stream up on, a different screen if you're on your phone on Discord. So I was just kind of, on the call. And I saw like a couple moments. I would like pull up Will's stream and pause and unpause. But no, I was just sitting on the couch for the most part. Like, I don't even know why I was on the call for so long because I was resting. I was like, go, headache, please be gone. It's probably the worst call. It was really funny though. It was really, really funny. So I like stayed on the call for as long as I did. Yeah, wow. Men and understanding women's bodies and something like the process of giving birth. Wowie. Centaur, thank you for the 25 months. It was very funny. Congratulations to Fandy and Brian. I cannot believe that a baby was birthed on stream afterwards. So Will watched the whole thing. He watched until the end. And when he came into the living room after he was done streaming, he was just like, my God, that was the craziest thing I have ever seen, just in complete disbelief. Just could not believe what he had witnessed. Couldn't. And I went, well, I'm glad that you were able to see that, seeing as when I tried to fucking show you that episode of The Pit where a baby is birthed, he just did not want to see it. I'm like, you didn't even see, obviously, because it was on, they rated Wake after, and Wake had a heart attack. They're like, thank you to our number one empath. I hope your empathy cramps are better. But anyway, yeah, Will, obviously they couldn't show the parts on stream that are really gnarly. And so I told him, I was like, yeah, see, you saw only some of it. And that's why I tried to get you to watch that episode of The Pit, where it's really gnarly. I mean, it shows it all. It does. I had to watch a video with a birth when I was like a sophomore in high school. I mean, yeah, they did the what was it? The Miracle of Life or the Birth of Life or whatever that video was in junior high. It was like the birthing video that everyone had to watch.
Oh my God. A Herculean effort. Oh my God.
It's happening.
Oh. Brian's stealing it. Oh, look at how happy he is. This has to be that ineffable feeling, like the sublime, this overwhelming sense of awe and wonder. What the fuck? I've never seen him this happy, ever. Oh my God.
I cannot get over. it was so surreal. Just truly comedy on a different level. To see the emotes of people, all of the emotes just fly across the screen. That's insane. How do you even explain that to someone? You know what I'm saying? Like how do you even describe what was happening? I don't know. Can you imagine this baby one day knowing that thousands of people, because apparently the Phase Boys were watching it too, and they had a combined viewership of like 100,000. So like 100,000 plus people watching you be born. Truly the Truman Show.
That's a +1 baby, boys.
It's a plus one.
Plus one baby, boys.
I can't wait for her to see that clip.
That's a plus one, baby. Yeah, of course there was the look of horror on their faces. You kidding me? Do you remember when Kourtney Kardashian pulled out one of her kids with her own hands on Keeping Up with the Kardashians? I mean, I was thinking about it where like live streaming is really just it's just the next iteration, the evolving of reality TV. You think about the Kardashians, how Kim had her whole wedding to Chris Humphries as part of the show, right? Them having babies, like all part of the show, where they just documented their entire lives. And now with Twitch, it's like people get married on stream, people have babies on stream. This is just reality TV, but now via live streaming. We really have fulfilled the Truman Show prophecy. CDR, thank you for the 8 months. The Daha, thank you for the Prime. Keeks, thank you for the 7 months. Hog Trucker, thank you for the 16 months. Seeds, thank you for the 26 months. Micah, thank you for the 27 months. It was actually a tame birth video. Do you mean the one that you had to watch in high school? Oh, I thought you meant Fandies. I was like, well, I mean, they couldn't show some parts of it. Houseophobia, thank you for the 17 months. Hoggerson, thank you for the 12 months, brother.
One more, bro.
One more in the chat.
She's got one. Here it is. Get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out. It's here.
Get it out. It's like get it out. I can't. It's so wild. It's so wild that like people were reacting to a live streamed birth with like giving commentary.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's like they're watching a basketball game. It's like they're watching a sporting event.
Oh my god! What the? Oh my god! What the fuck?
Is that her baby there?
We just hold on, bro. I'm gonna gift her too. Look at the gift is.
Where the gift
I
is
know
coming?
the gift is was gonna come after, bro.
Yeah, it's coming out right now.
Wow.
W baby. W baby. W baby gifting subs for the baby.
The gifted had came.
What haven't bro? See, look at the W's being spammed right now. W baby, baby rage, bro. Hella baby rage. Holy.
Wait, the baby's not even crying.
Wait, I'm scared. That's not good, right?
Like Jason made money from commenting on someone's birth stream. Like just kind of that concept too. Like I don't know. I mean, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. You know, can you imagine somebody from like, I don't know, the 1800s gets in a time machine and lands in today's society. And like, they're like,
Hey, do you guys have any snacks?
they're like, first of all, that baby lived from the 1800s. They're like, wow, that's impressive. Let alone watching this on, it would destroy their brains. It would just truly shatter. Okay, so when Will and Wait kept saying S-Fan is there, I wasn't watching the stream, so I kept being like, what do you mean S-Fan is there?
Like any like Cheez-Its or I can get it myself. I don't like if you're busy. It's Brian? You guys have any snacks? Brian?
He really was there.
Yeah, hey, do you guys have some? Yeah. pantry. Thanks.
Brought to you by Vessi, 100% waterproof shoes.
My God. My God. The only, you know what's crazy is that the baby being birthed live on stream is being overshadowed by Kaya Gate. Like, one of the craziest things to happen. For the first time, a baby being birthed on stream and being overshadowed by Kaya. I cannot believe how the people who I saw talking about Kaya, I'm like, what is happening? What is this timeline? What is this timeline? Also, you guys, you can I think Kaya's name got blocked. You can unblock it for now. I don't care. If people come in and they're like, oh, what do you think of animal abuse? I'll be like, oh, are you talking about Kristi Noem murdering puppies? Are you talking about Kristi Noem who literally murders puppies? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah. Anyway, it's so surreal. It's so surreal. Just the fact that in the last 24 hours, everything that's happened and how a baby being birthed is not what everybody is talking about. Like, that's crazy. That is so wild. because of Kaya's collar. I don't know. Oh my God. Just the last day has been really something to behold. Did Kaya just wants attention. You know, we all just want attention. I was joking around and I'm like, Farley's sitting over here going, wait, dogs are trained? Could not be me. What is that? A trained dog? Oh, I don't think so. He's like, okay, then why did she get in our bed when she stayed the night? If she's so trained, then why was she sleeping in my spot on the bed? Yeah, the 24 hours that I babysat Kaya, which was Farley's nightmare, truly, truly nightmare, because I did not, I didn't enforce any of the training. I wasn't like, Kaya, no bed. I just let her sleep in the bed with me. And Farley hated it. And let me just say, like, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter, like, any correcting of the record. Nothing matters. People will just believe what they want to believe. And unfortunately, that's that. But like, just as someone who has babysat Kaya before and I've spent a lot of time over there, I have seen her collar. I have been directed on how to train her, but she is very good. She has really great recall. So the vibration for the collar was not even something that I even needed to use when I watched her. And Hassan was like, you don't even need to put the collar on her if you don't want to, but it doesn't even matter. Like, it is what it is. It is what it is. The funniest part of this whole thing is how much this has overshadowed the live birth on stream. Like, that, I just would have expected to see more of that on the internet or like in the news. A whole human being birthed. A whole human being. This is definitely just me, but I don't get why people are so baffled by the idea of live birth on Twitch. I grew up around doctors and nurses, so I get how weird it is, but still the whole thing just felt normal to me. What do you mean by that? What do you mean baffled by the idea of a live birth on Twitch? I also grew up around doctors, and that is still wild. That's never happened before. A baby being birthed on Twitch? May I remind you, Twitch started off as a fucking gaming platform. Twitch started off as a gaming platform, and now we've come to this point that like people are having babies on stream. Like, that is definitely novel. That's not happened on this platform. Nobody is saying like, oh my God, what a horrifying thing. It's not that, but I think it is super normal to be like, wow, what a unique, wild thing. Inconceivable that Twitch streamers are capable of reproducing. But that's the point I'm trying to make too, with like Akaya Gate and just how much that is dominating on the internet and just in the news. Like when I was searching for news today, Hollywood Reporter talking about PETA. PETA responds to Hassan Piker. And I was just like, is anybody talking about the baby that was birthed on Twitch? No? Okay. I guess not. I think seeing the setup is what weirded me out. It was just weird to see so many cameras and screens and stuff where this lady is popping out a human. And I'm sorry, but like the emotes on screen, it's hilarious. It's crazy. I don't know how else you react to that aside from just wow. I can't believe that happened. You know, the emotes will not show up on the VOD. Oh, that's such a shame. I can't believe the emotes aren't going to show up on the VOD of the baby. Will and Wake's commentary was killing me. Oh my God, it was so funny. It was so funny when they kept calling it baby soup. The water in the inflatable. They kept calling soup. I don't know. There are a million birth videos on YouTube that are way too graphic. It seemed a bit seen that to me. You guys, why do we always have to like do this? Why can't we just go, yeah, that's really wild that somebody gave birth for the first time on Twitch? Like, yeah, I've seen I don't. Why is it always this need to be like, actually, that's not that big of a deal for me? Actually, you know what? I've seen worse than this. I'm trying to say that like this happened on Twitch, on this platform, like a platform that started off with people playing, like sweaty people playing video games. Why are we doing the like, I'm surrounded by doctors or I've watched birthing videos? Yes, I have seen a baby birthed live, like in real life. I've been there. This I like that doesn't take away from this still being a wild evolutionary moment on this platform specifically, where you had chat in the background, where people were like spamming bits, right? There was just a lot of, it was like humorous too, because of how surreal that was. I was a baby that was birthed. Listen, you motherfucker. Are you predicting this is a new meta? I mean, I joked last night. I was like, maybe this is going to be the new meta. Twitch streamers who only have, only decide to have kids so that they can birth them on stream. I live streamed my own births to get on my level. Yeah, anywho, I was a baby too, so I was a baby once. It's not that special. It's not that cool. An abortion on stream? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God. If you think that conservatives aren't already trying to like fuck with this platform. Oh my God. Wake made a bit about having a charity called 100,000 Dreams for Women, who shows up in Will's chat like a minute later, the official verified account for 1,000 dreams. Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of things constantly that have me just blinking. I mean, Also, in just the couple years that I started streaming to see how mainstream Twitch has gone for good and bad, right? For like both good and bad reasons. And just now, you know, what live streaming is. Like live streaming is literally anything. It's everything. It's whatever you want to do. Advertise it as abortion on stream and it would just be a 2-minute stream of a woman taking Plan B. Yeah, maybe my next stream title will be live abortion on stream. And it'll just be bait for like 5 hours. I'll be like, man, I don't know where, let me call her again. Hey, are you still coming to do the abortion? Okay, all right. All right, guys, she's still coming, so just hold on. In the meantime, if you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free Prime sub a month, so don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss a moment. Can we get some bits? Bits on screen. We'll just do it like they did for the birth, but it'll be for the abortion. I've seen 1 million abortions already. It's not that big a deal. Whatever. I've had 10 million abortions, so who cares? That would go viral. If I thought I got death threats before, even just doing a fake stream of me getting an abortion, it would rain hell down in a way that I think I've seen, but no, I have not. Yeah, speaking of abortion, well, that's a crazy line. Speaking of abortion, just that. Speaking of abortion, dumb by default, thank you for the 8 months. Gingerbread, thank you for the 37 months. Dottie, thank you for the 5 months. God of Raw, thank you for the 9 months. Mr. Noobsta, thank you for the 5 months. Speak on it. So speaking of abortion, Turning Point USA is going to host an anti-abortion speaking event at the University of Alabama. This is the first public gathering since Charlie Kirk was killed. And this is called All Human Life is Valuable. It is with this constitutional attorney named Bradley Pierce, who's also the president of the Foundation to Abolish Abortion, and then Jeff Durbin, who's a pastor and president of End Abortion Now. And they both believe that, like, you should get the death penalty. You should be killed if you receive or provide abortions. Is this Charlie Kirk doing politics the right way? People who are carrying on the Turning Point USA legacy, is this politics the right way, believing that abortion receivers or providers should be fucking murdered? Just death penalty them. So pro-life. It's so pro-life. Me, when I'm pro-life and I'm like, yeah, if you get an abortion, you should get the death penalty. Me, when I'm the most pro-life and I'm advocating for people to be killed. Abortion abolitionists is what they call themselves. Yeah, so that's great. Also included in the organization's vision are restrictions on IVF, of course, which is, you know, something that a lot of Republicans also use. As president of the Foundation to Abolish Abortion, Pierce himself has authored several pieces of legislation in multiple states to classify abortion as homicide, and was involved in the Dobbs versus Jackson Supreme Court case, which overturned Roe versus Wade. So, do you know what? Honestly, okay, I would not do it, but I want to do the like fake live abortion stream just to fuck with these people. I'm so I'm so sick and tired of it. I'm so sick and tired of it. Can you imagine if it's like Twitch streamer advertises that she's going to have an abortion live on stream? Yeah, but then probably something else would happen with Kaya and it would overshadow. Kaya would overshadow my fake abortion stream. I feel like, God damn it! How am I getting overshadowed by a dog? Yes, we talked about Barry Weiss, moderately pro-choice, but it doesn't matter because she just wants to reduce taxes. I talked about that yesterday. Meanwhile, Durbin has leveraged Apologia Studios, the YouTube channel for End Abortion Now, to live stream protests and sermons where he decries the woke church and attacks LGBTQ plus people and the Black Lives Matter movement. Truly, this is doing politics the right way. All human life is valuable will take place. I guess it happened on Tuesday. All human life is valuable, unless you have an abortion, and then we'll shoot you in the face. And then we will shoot you in the face.
Was there
Yeah. All human life is valuable. Unless that, or unless you're an immigrant, or unless you're Palestinian, or if you're trans, the list goes on and on. It's just like so maddening because all of the people who were correct in calling out the fact that Turning Point USA is a political organization, and the absurdity of acting as if Charlie Kirk or anybody else whose goals are to advance the ideology of TPU on high school and college campuses, right, have legislation enacted from this, that it's just simply debate, that it's just, we all have our different opinions. And really the problem with violence is just on the left. It's just on the left. Here on the left, they've got all the issues with violence. Look at the biggest left streamer abuses animals. Why do you think every single conservative, if you were to go onto Twitter today, every single one of them had the same copy paste tweet around Kaya Gate? Because it's all a part of, it's not just deplatforming Hassan. It's also to just further paint the left as violent, to just use it as evidence that, the problem with violence in this country, violence towards people, violence towards animals, are these goddamn leftists.
Ever a time where the network did push back on one of the stories that you were writing for these women?
They pushed back on Olivia Pope having an abortion, big time.
And they didn't push
That
back
is
when
wild.
Christina?
So here's what's interesting. The first time Christina Yang becomes pregnant, that was supposed to be Christina Yang getting an abortion. And the network didn't tell me I couldn't do it, but they did come to me with all of their concerns. And I got scared. And so she had an ectopic pregnancy instead. And then when I was when we were doing it with Olivia Pope, I knew what I was doing. And I was like, this feels so right for this character. It's not even a question for me. I wanted people that somebody knew and loved to be going through this, and for it not to be the abortion episode. But the network had a problem with it. They were you can't, they wanted to edit it down, and they wanted to be you can't show it. But I had learned something earlier, which I learned with the sex scenes, was they would say to me we're worried about this Fitz and Olivia sex scene. And I'd be but I shot it shot for shot, the Meredith and Derek sex scene from Grey's. So it's not the scene, it's the people having the sex. And then we did it again with How to Get Away with Murder. It'd be two men, and they'd have a problem. I'm but we shot it shot for shot. So it's not the scene, it's the people. 2 seasons earlier, 3 seasons earlier, Olivia stands with a soldier while she has her abortion. She holds her hand while she has an abortion. It's the same scene. And the network
That's so crazy.
was you can't show this, blah, blah. And I was but we already did. Here it is right here.
Yeah, I mean, look, I gotta keep it a buck. That kind of representation, that kind of abortion representation, that stuff is important because a character, look, you might think Scandal's a silly show. Fine. But I do think someone like Olivia Pope, who was a full-ass, grown-ass adult woman, successful, stable adult woman, and that you know, something like abortion isn't even, that's not something that's commonly shown on TV, on especially like network television in the first place. But for a character like that, you know, for a character like Olivia Pope to have an abortion, and remember that I think I talked about this when Norman Lear died, but Norman Lear, who made the show Maude back in the 70s, it was a huge decision to have for Maude to have an abortion after she's just really going through it. She's taking everything into consideration, and she ultimately decides to have an abortion. And this is an episode that aired in 1972. And so it's like the fact that 50 years later, the topic of abortion is still something that is so controversial that we are constantly having to fight for our bodily autonomy, our right to choose what we want to do. Yeah. And in the 70s, they had that episode. I don't really remember what the backlash was to Olivia Pope having an abortion, but that's the kind of stuff that, like, look, showcasing that on a show like Scandal, that means something. Even as a nerd, thank you for the 16 months. Yeah, some guy stormed out of the town hall shouting, I'm your Jewish, you need to leave now. Old Sickback, thank you for the bits. Steffa, thank you for the tier 1. If you're Jewish, you need to leave now. Oh, yeah. No, yep. I gotcha. Will and Grace served that role at the time also. Yeah, unfortunately, Debbie Messy is just a psychopath. A psychopath. Yeah, and when I was watching Grey's Anatomy, like, I related so much to Christina Yang. Christina Yang was so important to me. And Christina Yang, like, her person being Meredith Grey and vice versa, and just how Christina Yang was always somebody who she knew what she wanted. She, even though I've never 100% said I want to be child free, just having someone like Christina Yang who chose to be child free, and that, you know, and then that was it. Like, Christina Yang always chose what she felt was best for her. Yeah, we don't fuck with Owen though. we surely do not. Okay, anyway, all that to be said, look for the future live streaming my abortion stream here on twitch.tv. Rewatching the show as an adult made me despise Owen. He sucks. Honestly, I didn't really fuck with Derek McDreamy. He was hot too. They were all hot, but you rewatch that show and you're like, I think Owens, I mean, I didn't really watch the show past season 6, I think. So I don't know if McDreamy got worse, but he was an ass. The way that poor Addison was treated. Justice for Addison. You can coordinate your abortion stream with Nandre's birth stream. Yeah, well, Nandre is going to be the second to be giving birth now on stream. Oh boy. Alrighty. You guys, I need y'all to know that Dolly Parton ain't dead. Okay. So for anyone who was concerned because Dolly Parton's sister put out, she put a post on Facebook and was like, everybody, please pray for my sister. She said she's been up all night praying for Dolly. She's strong. She's loved, with all the prayers being lifted up for her. I know in my heart she's going to be just fine. And so I, like a lot of people, went, oh my God, no, this can't be happening. This can't be happening. We can't be losing Dolly. Because Dolly, there were a couple things that happened. So she postponed her Las Vegas residency on my birthday on September 29th due to some health challenges that would require a few procedures. The Vegas shows were scheduled to take place at the Coliseum Theater at Caesar's Palace between December 4th and December 13th. They have been rescheduled for September of next year. And so that happened. And then the sister, Frida Parton, posted about praying for Dolly, that she's been up all night praying and that, you know, she needs all the prayers that she can get. So then people started panicking, myself included. And we were like, what the hell's happening? Well, it turns out that her sister's just Southern. It turns out her sister, you know, I have to say, when I am sick, this is the level that I expect from my sisters. Where is Jen Kwan posting on Facebook being like, prayers up for Caroline when I have like a cold, you know? If I have a little bit of the flu, a little bit of a cold, where is this level of energy? Prayers up for my sister Caroline. Please, everybody pray for her. So Dolly released this video.
Hey, Natalie, bring your camera over here.
Bring your
I
camera
want to
over
say
here.
something. Well, today's October the 8th, and obviously I'm here doing some commercials for the Grand Ole Opry, which is why I'm dressed kind of like a country western girl. But before I got started, I wanted to say, I know lately everybody thinks that I am sicker than I am. Do I look sick to you? I'm working hard here. Anyway, I wanted to put everybody's mind at ease, those of you that seem to be real concerned, which I appreciate. And I appreciate your prayers because I'm a person of faith. I can always use the prayers for anything and everything. But I want you to know that I'm okay.
I think the prayers made her boobs even bigger. Thank you. Thank you.
I've got some problems, as I mentioned, back when my husband Carl was very sick. That was...
Yeah, because that's the other thing is that her husband, longtime husband, died this year. Carl died, and it was very sad. So when it was announced that Dolly was going to be postponing her shows, and then freaking Frida puts this post out, everyone was like, oh my God, no, please. First Carl, and now maybe Dolly? What's happening?
For a long time, and then when he passed, I didn't take care of myself, so I let a lot of things go that I should have been taken care of. So anyway, when I got around to it, the doctor said, we need to take care of this, we need to take care of that. Nothing major, but I did have to cancel some things so I could be closer to home, closer to Vanderbilt, you know, where I'm kind of having a few treatments here and there. But I wanted you to know that I'm not dying. Did you see that AI picture of Reba and me?
Okay, that's the other thing. This is where it gets dystopic as fuck. There were AI generated images of Dolly on her deathbed. Why? Why are people? Why are people? Yes, there were images going around of Dolly Parton on her deathbed. So that is also why I think she went, okay, you know what? I'm going to make a video. I'll make sure I do my hair, my makeup, got my titties popping. Imagine typing that into an AI generator. I mean, it's so awful. It's just what kind of person are you? What kind of person are you? What goes through your brain to be like, oh, there are some concerns around Dolly Parton's health. We haven't heard from her. Her sister's like, pray for her. People are, you know, a lot of big Dolly Parton fans who are worried, right? It's like, God, take Dolly Parton's pain and please give it to any of these other assholes. And how do you look at all that and go, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make AI photos of Dolly Parton about to die.
Oh, Lordy. I mean, they had Reba at my deathbed, and we both looked like we need to be buried. But but then I thought, oh, my Lord. But if I was really dying, I don't think Reba would be the one at my deathbed. She might come visit me earlier, but anyway, there's just a lot of rumors flying around. But I figured if you heard it from me, you'd know that I was okay. So anyhow, that's what I wanted to say. And I'm not ready to die yet. I don't think God is through with me, and I ain't done working. So I love you for caring, and keep praying for me.
Oh, Dolly. Oh, thank God. Thank God Dolly Parton is okay, though. Thank God. But seriously, what is wrong with people? Why? Why do we do this? And then wait, did her sisters? Oh yeah, Frida. Okay. So the post that Frida Parton had initially made generated news coverage and attracted almost 4,000 comments and 19,000 shares on Facebook, which later prompted Frida Parton to clarify her remarks on Tuesday night. I want to clear something up. I didn't mean to scare anyone or make it sound so serious when asking for prayers for Dolly. She's been a little under the weather, and I simply asked for prayers because I believe so strongly in the power of prayer. It was nothing more than a little sister asking for prayers for her big sister. Thank you all for lifting her up. Your love truly makes a difference. I mean, this is cute as hell. And like I said, Jen, Liz, Cece, I mean, Jen's the only one who would be on Facebook and who would be dramatic enough to do something like this. But I'm just saying other little sisters are out here doing that. Okay. And I wasn't feeling that well yesterday. I wasn't feeling that great yesterday. Where was my Facebook post? Where was my prayers up? Prayers up because Caroline's having bad period symptoms. Praying for you. This is so sweet, though. I love that she's like, no, I'm just a little sister asking for some prayers for my big sister. That's it. That's it. Sorry, I didn't mean for y'all to think that she was dying. I didn't mean Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus, please take the wheel. Oh, Dolly P. I'm not ready to die yet. I don't think God is through with me, and I ain't done working. I'm going to be so for real. If Dolly Parton, if it were not the case that she's okay, she's had a little health problems, but she's taken care of them. If Dolly Parton were to die, I genuinely, I would just look, I think I would fall to my knees and just go, why? Why? Why have you forsaken us? Why? Like something, like the rain pouring down. The rain pouring down. I'm just in the middle of the street screaming. Like, please. When is somebody who is actually an evil piece of shit, when are we going to see the headlines that they have finally croaked? Why? There are so many old people in Congress. Take your pick, God. Take your pick. Seriously, you have people who it's like they're old as hell. They've had a whole ass life. You think the evil is what's keeping them alive, low-key? It's because evil never dies. Evil never dies. As much as we talk about that evil rots you from the inside out, right? You're ugly on the outside because you're ugly on the inside. Evil never dies. Seriously, Dolly cannot go before like 10 people her age who are extremely evil. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Okay. We need Dolly to stay around. And then in other heinous AI news, I do think Zelda Williams, I agree with people on the internet who have said Zelda Williams should be able to shoot one person a day. Zelda Williams should be able to legally commit murder, because this is now multiple times that Zelda Williams, who is the daughter of the late Robin Williams, has pleaded publicly for people to stop sending AI videos of her dead father. Yeah, Zelda Williams can shoot me. All right, we have our first volunteer. And then MLK's daughter also did the same as well. When she saw Zelda's post, Bernice was like, yeah, can people also stop? It's not just like stop generating AI videos and images of my father, but please also stop sending them to me. And please also stop putting them, just like stop AI generating in the first place. But just these ridiculous generations of like MLK Jr. with Charlie Kirk, somebody who during his life openly talked about was awful about MLK Jr. It's horrible. Why? That's my question of today. Why? My question of today with everything. Why? Why do you do this? Why? So Zelda has asked people to stop sending her AI generated images or videos of her father. Please stop sending me AI videos of dad, Zelda Williams posted on her Instagram stories. Stop believing that I want to see it or that I'll understand. I don't, and I won't. If you're just trying to troll me, I've seen way worse. I will restrict and move on. Can you imagine being the type of person who's like, yeah, you know what I'm going to go do? I'm going to go troll Zelda Williams by sending her an AI video of her dead father. But please, if you've got any decency, just stop doing this to him and to me and to everyone even. Full stop. It's dumb. It's a waste of time and energy. And believe me, it's not what he would want. This is not the first time Zelda Williams, a film director, has criticized AI versions of her father, who took his own life in 2014 at his California home at the age of 63. Just please let her be. My God. Can you imagine your father is Robin Williams, right? Somebody who Robin Williams, and how tragic the end of his life was, and that people will not leave you be. Like it's like you're not able to move on, because now every jackass has the ability to generate artificial intelligence, like images via artificial intelligence, to use for what goddamn purposes. It's just, it's horrible. It's awful. In 2023, in an Instagram post supporting a campaign against AI by U.S. media union SAG-AFTRA, she described attempts at recreating his voice as personally disturbing, while also pointing to the wider implications. Her post on Tuesday reflects a trend on social media where images of people who have died are animated, featuring captions like, "Bring your loved ones back to life," except you're not. You're not bringing them back to life. And when somebody has asked you, when somebody has not consented to this, you are just being cruel. You are being cruel. This is non-consensual. You did not know Robin Williams. He was not your father. He would have fucking hated you. He would have thought that you were what you are, which is a real piece of shit. Williams continued, "To watch the legacies of real people be condensed down to this vaguely looks and sounds like them, so that's enough, just so other people can churn out horrible TikTok slop puppeteering them, is maddening. You're not making art. You're making disgusting, overprocessed hot dogs out of the lives of human beings, out of the history of art and music, and then shoving them down someone else's throat, hoping they'll give you a little thumbs up and like it." She concluded, and for the love of everything, stop calling it the future. AI is just badly recycling and regurgitating the past to be reconsumed. You are taking in the human centipede of content, and from the very, very, very end of the line, all while the folks at the front laugh and laugh and consume and consume. Human centipede of content. That's true. And that is quite a line. When I die, keep me dead. If you bring me back with some lame ass AI shit, I will haunt you. Yeah, I mean, I feel so bad for her. I feel just disgusted with the state of things. It's horrifying. What? Why is just what I keep saying. Why? If you are the type of person who either does something like this or thinks that there's nothing wrong with this, you have to consider who are you? What is your purpose for existing? Is it this? Is this what is this the peak of life for you? This is just what it's all about? I think of the one actor they used AI from Alien Romulus. They had express permission from the family to use his likeness, and the guy from what his family said would be pretty cool without, but without express permission, you should not do it. I gotta be honest, and it looked bad. I thought it was the worst part of Alien Romulus. I thought David Johnson was the best part, and I thought them AI generated what's his name? Ian Holm. Yes, Ian Holm. It was very noticeable in a bad way. I feel like these people think they're doing them a favor. Wouldn't you want to see them again? Yeah, and then completely disregarding the fact that Zelda Williams has at multiple points made it very clear, no, stop doing this. And that's the part of it, the consent, right? Where there is not consent here. Whether you are deep faking somebody in a sexual way with there being no consent, or you are doing this, there is no consent, but people don't care about that because it's just a matter of like if they can do it. If they can, being like, can they literally do this? Which, yeah, any dummy can use one of these available programs and generate a video of Robin Williams being like, "Hey, I'm still alive, everybody." No one's stopping to ask, should we do it? Yeah. Is this really something that I should be doing? And the whole while these tech people who own these companies just getting richer and richer off of people just not stopping to consider anything at all. It's the same thing with AI music where they're using deceased artist voices for new music. Yeah, or like, remember when we covered George Carlin, the story about how this person was generating new comedy content from George Carlin, except it's not George Carlin, and it's not. It's a shadow. It's a poor imitation. And George Carlin's family said, "Stop doing this. We do not consent. We do not give you permission to do this." Have you seen the George Miller AI film news? Ugh. Mad Max director George Miller on why he's taking part in an AI film festival. There's no arguing the use of artificial intelligence in filmmaking is getting a bad rap. Last week's unveiling of Hollywood's first AI actress, Tilly Norwood, generated howls of protest from actors' unions across the UK and the US, where the industry is still reeling from the strike over, among other issues, the threat of AI. Earlier this week, Australia's Productivity Commission was pilloried by Liberals and Greens alike for failing to recognize the dire impact AI may have on the country's creative industries. In May, during heated discussions at the Cannes Film Festival, the industry was warned it was on a slippery slope with AI threatening jobs, copyright protections, and the integrity of the creative process. But the film industry is far from united against AI. Not everyone believes its rapid advance is eroding the very essence of human storytelling. The wave is coming and it's impossible to stop it, one producer told a Cannes roundtable. Our only option is to surf on it. Now, one of Australia's most decorated filmmakers is getting on his board, acclaimed Mad Max director and producer George Miller. AI is arguably the most dynamically evolved tool in making moving image. As a filmmaker, I've always been driven by the tools. AI is here to stay and to change things. Miller is about to lead the judging panel at the Omni 1.0 AI Film Festival, which is Australia's first fully fledged award festival for wholly AI-generated films. He joined the jury out of intense curiosity about the evolving role of AI in storytelling, and his interest goes beyond the technology. AI, he believes, is part of a deeper philosophical shift in our understanding of creative authorship. What, dude? What? It's the balance between human creativity and machine capability. That's what the debate and anxiety is about. It strikes me how this debate echoes earlier moments in art history. He likens our current moment to the Renaissance, where the introduction of oil paint gave artists the freedom to revise and enhance their work over time. I don't understand how we're making that comparison. That shift sparked controversy. Some argued that true artists should be able to commit to the canvas without corrections. Others embraced the new flexibility. Did he get a bag? I feel like he had to have gotten a bag. Omni has got to be like paying him. A similar debate unfolded in the mid-19th century with the arrival of photography. Art has to evolve, and while photography became its own form, painting continued. Both changed, but both endured. Art changed. He's making false comparisons, though. Euphoric Acoustic, thank you for the 17 months. Epic Mocha, thank you for the 2 months. Partying Panda, thank you for the 7 months. It's really not the same thing. And no matter how many people try to say that it is, I won't accept it. And as Daniel Kwan said in that video that we watched, he's like, look, everyone keeps saying there's nothing we can do and that this is the future and that we just have to accept it. And Daniel Kwan said, that no, actually, that's not what has to happen. This is our industry. We do not need to allow the tech industry to set the terms. We do not need to allow the tech industry to set the terms for everything in this world. This is an industry of filmmakers, of storytellers. These are the experts. They do not need to be ruled by these AI oligarchs, by these tech oligarchs who are telling everybody like, no, this is the future. Why do they get to decide what the future looks like? Why is there no ability to be like, hold on a second. No, we're actually not going to let you determine what our industries will look like. You know, it's like, if you want us to adopt your technologies into our industries, then we have to have a say in this as well. This is not just you guys now run the world. And what are you going to do? What are you going to do about all the deep fakes, all the misinformation, all of these issues with AI, aside from just the philosophical debate over art and whatnot, but how the truth is being polluted. So rather than just letting these companies steamroll over everything and make every decision and decide, you know, what it's going to look like, where is the pushback to that? There does not need to be this total acceptance. The Omni AI Film Festival founders Arya Sternberg and Travis Rice are pitching November's event as a bold bid to cement Australia's reputation as a global hub for AI-generated cinema, a meeting point for filmmakers, technologists, and creatives to explore how storytelling evolves when human imagination intersects with machine learning and to thrash out the ethical dilemmas that come with it. Each submission will be rigorously screened for plagiarism. What? And assessed under strict ethical guidelines, ensuring that technological innovation is matched by artistic integrity. What is the benchmark for selection? Whether a film could possibly be screened on mainstream platforms like Netflix or HBO. While critics have argued that machine-made cinema will be emotionally hollow or formulaic, Rice, a curator working at the intersection of art, film, and technology, believes that critique can be equally applied to what is currently being made by humans. The idea of a human special something is compelling, but I also think that there's a ton of already hollow, very vapid, very empty content on any of the channels that we watch. We're committed to showcasing compelling narratives, not just flashy tech demos or viral clips or silly throwaway meme. While Miller believes AI is unlikely to ever be capable of fully replicating the collaborative qualities of human performance, he sees its accessibility as a game changer. Yeah, these are just the talking points. All the talking points of like, this is democratic. This allows anybody to be able to tell stories. Like, isn't this all wonderful? I mean, the reason that these companies are also bringing in like James Cameron and George Miller and major creatives in the industry is because they need them to sign off on this, to be like, look, these are some of the greatest, right? This is James Cameron. He made Titanic. And he's totally on board. And so that way it's like, rather than focusing really on the considerations that need to be had and on the issues that have arisen from the proliferation thus far of AI, it's like instead kind of it's glazing over it by having major names, major figures in the arts be like, no, this is totally the future. There's nothing we can do, so we got to accept it, and it's actually great. Jason Blum says we need to embrace AI, but ethically and legally, in response to the emergence of AI actress Tilly Norwood. Whatever you feel about AI, it's here to stay. This is just the same. And this is why I brought up Daniel Kwan's comments, because this is what I keep seeing over and over again. This like, AI is here to stay. AI is here to stay. There's nothing that we can do about it. So just get on board. And Daniel Kwan's like, look, if we're to adopt this technology into our pipelines, it should be on our terms. And this idea now that we just have to allow these tech companies to be in control of our industries, I don't think so. No, we don't need to just let that happen. It's very important to use it ethically and legally and for the studios and the guilds. But what does that mean? Okay. Like, these are the conversations that we need to have. What does it mean using it ethically and legally? But if we in Hollywood stick our heads in the sand and don't use it at all, we're going to cede content creation to other people. I hate too that it's just all called content creation. That's the other thing. It's like everything is just content. It's all just content to create. The consumer does not care if what they're looking at is AI. I mean, this is something that I don't think that he's totally wrong on. As I said, I struggle with this belief that like, oh, no. People will continue to value human-made art. They will continue to value the human process. Well, I don't know. I think some people do. I'm sick of hearing this. I mean, yeah, I'm sick of this too. Like it's something where every single day, just so much news, whether it is like, oh, here's a new story on Meta's AI data centers, environmental impact, how like the amount of water that is going to the amount of water consumption that these data centers are relying on, right? So it's like just so much from not just an entertainment industry perspective of like, okay, what's going on with AI in the film industry, but it's just, yeah. I mean, every day I wake up, I look at the news and it's like, okay, here's just 10 more stories about these companies. Energy bills are rising rapidly because of all these AI data centers in 41 states. Yeah, I mean, this was a big story in the New York Times. Their water taps ran dry when Meta built next door. In the race to develop artificial intelligence, tech giants are building data centers that guzzle up water. This has led to problems for people who live nearby. After Meta broke ground on a $750 million data center on the edge of Newton County, Georgia, the water taps in Beverly and Jeff Morris's home went dry. The couple's house, which uses well water, is 1,000 feet from Meta's new data center. Months after construction began in 2018, the Morris's dishwasher, ice maker, washing machine, and toilet all stopped working, said Beverly Morris, now 71. Within a year, the water pressure had slowed to a trickle. Soon, nothing came out of the bathroom and kitchen taps. Jeff Morris, 67, eventually traced the issues to the buildup of sediment in the water. He said he suspected the cause was Meta's construction, which could have added sediment to the groundwater and affected their well. The couple replaced most of their appliances in 2019 and then again in 2021 and 2024. Residue now gathers at the bottom of their backyard pool. The taps in one of their 2 bathrooms still do not work. It feels like we're fighting an unwinnable battle that we didn't sign up for, said Miss Morris, a retired payroll specialist, adding that she and her husband have spent $5,000 on their water problems and cannot afford the $25,000 to replace the well. I'm scared to drink our own water. The Morrises' experience is one of a growing number of water-related issues around Newton County, which is a 1.5-hour drive east of Atlanta and has a population of 120,000. As tech giants like Meta build data centers in the area, local wells have been damaged, the cost of municipal water has soared, and the county's water commission may face a shortage of the vital resource. The situation has become so dire that Newton County is on track to be in a water deficit by 2030, according to a report last year. If the local water authority cannot upgrade its facilities, residents could be forced to ration water. In the next 2 years, water rates are set to increase 33%, more than the typical 2% annual increases. Absolutely terrible. In the age of artificial intelligence, water has become as critical to data centers, which power the development of the cutting-edge technology, as electricity. The facilities pump enormous amounts of cold water into pipes that run throughout the buildings to cool the computers inside so that they can perform calculations and keep internet services like social networking humming. A data center like Meta's, which was completed last year, typically guzzles around 500,000 gallons of water a day. New data centers built to train more powerful AI. I mean, this was literally the point of Eddington. If you didn't understand the commentary that was being made, well, Solid Gold Magic Corp. Take a look at the beginning and ending shots of that film. New data centers built to train more powerful AI are set to be even thirstier, requiring millions of gallons of water a day, according to water permit applications reviewed by the New York Times. I've been in a server room. You'd be shocked. Much of the room is just for the AC to keep the servers cool. And they run constantly. It's 24/7. Data center companies often demand as much water as they can get using the tax revenue they pay as leverage. Nusha Ajami, a hydrologist and director of urban water policy at Standard, said some projects are so large that they require the land to first be dewatered, which is when the groundwater is pumped out of the surrounding area in preparation for construction. Yet water is a particularly difficult resource to manage. If a municipality needs to add energy capacity to its grid, it can build new solar farms, wind turbines, or reopen coal and nuclear power plants. But the water used by Newton County comes from a nearby reservoir that can be replenished with only rainwater. Because electricity is more costly for data centers than water, companies often prioritize building their facilities in places with cheap power, even if the area is drought-stricken. That has exacerbated water shortages across the world. Water is an afterthought for tech companies. The thinking is someone will figure that out later. And I think this is exactly right, where it's like, you know what, that's a problem. That's a later problem. That's a problem for somebody else. Water troubles similar to Newton counties are also playing out in other data center hotspots, including Texas, Arizona, Louisiana, and the United Arab Emirates. Around Phoenix, some home builders have paused construction because of droughts exacerbated by data centers. In Colorado, water used by data centers has become a focal point of renegotiating the Colorado River's water treaty. Yeah, hello, future generations. You can deal with this one. A Meta spokeswoman said the company had recently commissioned a well study on the Morris's property and that it was unlikely that it's the data center that affected the supply of groundwater in the area. Oh, a company woman being like, I don't think that it's Meta. I don't think it's a result of Meta's data center. Meta's data center uses about 10% of the county's total water use daily, said Mike Hopkins, the executive director of the Newton County Water and Sewerage Authority, which is the county's water authority. The water authority has a good relationship with Meta, but new data center companies are asking for more resources than close to what's available. What the data centers don't understand is that they are taking up the community wealth. We just don't have the water. It's like it's like the line from The Fugitive said by Tommy Lee Jones. I don't care. That's these companies and their data centers are like, well, I don't care. For years, Newton County was a growing residential exurb of Atlanta until that future was put on hold by the 2008 financial crisis. Instead, local officials sought out large industrial projects to fill the void. In the late 2010s, data centers, which can generate millions of dollars in tax revenue, filled that bill. Meta's project was the first major data center to arrive in Georgia in 2018. At the time, Governor Brian Kemp, a Republican, celebrated with Facebook-branded shovels at the state capitol. New tax incentives and cheap industrial power soon made Georgia one of the top picks in the nation for new data centers. In recent months, Mr. Hopkins said, 9 companies had applied to build data centers in Newton County, some asking for as much as 6 million gallons of water a day, more than the county's entire daily use. Some applicants are tech companies as large as Amazon, according to the water permits, while other companies used aliases to hide their identities. 6 million a day. This shit is literally the Bond villain's evil plan in Quantum of Solace to deprive a community's only fresh water supply in order to power a government facility. Yeah, they're like, sorry, but we need it. The county's water authority is wrestling with how to accommodate the projects and the tax revenue they bring while saving enough water for residents. Its solution is to upgrade its recycling facilities, which Mr. Hopkins said was a race against the clock that would cost more than $250 million. Data center companies rarely disclose how much water they use, which has left some policymakers in the dark when it comes to regulation, said Chris Manganiello, the water policy director of Chattahoochee Riverkeeper, an environmental nonprofit in Georgia. Last year, Mr. Manganiello figured out a way to get access to some data. If a site was so large it needed to rezone land, the company had to submit its water use as part of a mandatory regional development study. The first time he saw the data, Mr. Manganiello said his eyes popped. One data center company was asking for 9 million gallons of water a day, equal to 30,000 households. It's a tremendous amount, he said. The strain on Georgia's water has been so severe that some legislators tried to slow down new developments with a bill to repeal tax incentives. Those efforts were vetoed by Mr. Kemp, who said in a statement that the bill would hurt economic development. When Beverly and Jeff Morris bought their house in 2016, it was even quieter than their last home in Madison, Georgia, a speck of a town with one stoplight. They paid $265,000 for the house and its 6-acre lot, charmed by the dirt roads and forest of oak trees that Miss Morris could ride her horses by. It was supposed to be our forever home, she said. Meta bulldozed the oak forest in 2019, and the well water problems began soon after. The couple have taken out thousands of dollars in loans to grapple with the water issues. Mr. Morris has also delayed his retirement as a machine operator at a nearby woodyard. 3 of their neighbors have also had issues with their well water since the data center was built. It must be a coincidence because the spokeswoman from Meta said, no, I don't think that it's Meta. So this must just be a coincidence. Chris Wilson, who lives 3 doors down, said his house had experienced water pressure issues within months of the construction. To keep the taps from going dry, he replaces the filters every month instead of every year. Sometimes the water is so brown you would think it came from a creek. Ben Schiedler, a spokesman for the Joint Development Authority, which manages the industrial park that Meta's facilities occupies, said the causes of the water issues was unknown. The Joint Development Authority did not do a well water study before construction to determine any potential effects, but the timing of the problems could be a coincidence. I wouldn't want to speculate that even the construction had something to do with it. 1,000 feet away is a pretty significant distance. The hardest part, Miss Morris said, is that the house now has just one usable bathroom, which they have to share with their adult son, John, who has Down syndrome. They tried selling the house with no luck. And also the other thing is, like, can you imagine just all these fuck-ass data centers being your entire town, that everywhere you look, everywhere you drive, like, there's a reason that people want to live out in an area like this, right? They want the nature, they want to feel, they want to escape from like the big city, whatever reasons. And just everywhere you turn to see these enormous data centers, nobody is going to want to live by these things. Water issues aside, our realtor told us there's only one party that would ever be interested in buying this land, and that is Facebook. Of course, because people aren't going to want to move in to an area like this. And so that then makes it better for companies like Facebook to be like, oh, we'll buy it. We'll buy it. It's not going to be your asking price, but we'll buy the land and we'll buy it for cheap. The walls of her home are decorated with phrases about faith and family, and she has spent countless nights questioning how the data center fits into God's plan for her. Above the kitchen sink, one side reads, "The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh." The Lord giveth the data center and the Lord taketh your water. In May, after an activist media outlet, More Perfect Union, made a video about some of the issues, Meta sent a community relations manager to visit. Shout out MPU. The company offered to do the well study and fixed some nighttime lighting to reduce glare, but it took no responsibility for the water issues. When Miss Morris said she was afraid to cook with the tap water because of the sediment, the Meta employee suggested that she try boiling the water before using it. The company has denied that its employees said that. Oh my God, I would actually have committed murder. If I were Miss Morris and a fucking Meta employee was like, well, why don't you just boil the water before you use it? Oh, I would have lost my mind. And then for the company to be like, no way did our employees say that. They 100% said that. There's a plot of land in my city that's been bought by a company associated with data center development, but there's been no public info from them or our city about the project, even denying its purpose. The environmental study done for that did not consider its actual use case. Discovery through courts found that they had internal emails confirming it was for a data center, no signs of it stopping, even with the community outrage. Yeah, I mean, they buy off local officials, and so that's how something like that happens, where the people who live there are like, hold on a second, what's going on here? We're outraged. We don't want this. Where's the data on this? And their local politicians are like, what? Who? How many data centers are being built in the U.S.? Let me see the latest. Oh, okay. So let's see. Business Insider identified 1,240 data centers in America already built or approved for construction at the end of last year being 2024. Northern Virginia and Arizona are two hotspots, but there are hotspots emerging in the central Ohio region and also in Nebraska. I'm trying to see, let's see. By the end of 2025, there will be over 6,000 data centers worldwide. And the anticipation is that there will be almost 10,000 in operation by 2030. Yes, so this is just on the rise. These data centers are popping up. Look at that. Yeah, so here's in Georgia. Look at all these data centers just in this area. Here in Arizona. Man. Oh, boy. Jim Lee says DC Comics will not support AI-generated storytelling or art. See, this is why I'm a DC fan now. I'm a DC head. What we do and why we do it is grounded in humanity. No algorithm can replicate that true effort, inspiration, and perspiration.
Here, we'll spotlight a different decade of DC's incredible history as we change up our booth graphics, color palette,
at least there is somebody.
And even fonts and typography to reflect each and every different era. This year, we're honoring 1935 to 1945, the golden age, the dawn of the superhero era. And as you all know, those are the years that gave us Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman, iconic characters who didn't just define comics, but drove modern mythology and reshaped.
They're offering farmers upwards of $200,000 an acre in Illinois for data center land, just offers they can't refuse.
Popular culture forever. But these characters weren't created in a vacuum. They were born out of a world facing chaos, fear, and uncertainty, a world searching for symbols of courage, truth, and justice. Sound familiar? Sure enough, 90 years later, they're still here, still relevant, still inspiring. If you do the math, yes, I've included math in this speech, that means in 2035, DC Comics turns 100. And yes, I fully intend to be here for that. Yes. Hopefully still drawing. Hopefully still not working on Hush 2. Yeah, too soon. Anyway, so let's talk about why we're bullish about the future. 90 years isn't just a milestone, it's a reminder that survival in this business is earned. Every decade of DC's history showcases our uncanny ability to pivot and create truly compelling stories which reflect the times that they were created in. The goal.
Yeah, this is specifically DC Comics. So the comics themselves. If James Gunn were to start AI generating shit, I think it's all over. I think it's
Age
done.
captured hope in the shadow of war. The Silver Age reflected the atomic optimism and scientific breakthroughs of the 1950s. The Bronze Age brought relevance, social awareness, and rebellion. The 80s and 90s gave us reinvention, creators breaking rules, and readers demanding more sophistication.
And image.
In the 2020s, well, we're still writing that story. And I'd say we're absolutely on the right track. Thanks in large part to our combined...
Here's the specific clip. Thank you.
Now it's AI. History has a way of humbling predictions. The future rarely turns out the way the headlines warn us it will. But let me make one prediction I know I can stand by today. DC Comics will not support AI-generated storytelling or artwork.
Yeah!
Not now, not ever, as long as Andy Pease and I are in charge. Because what we do and why we do it is rooted in our humanity. It's that fragile, beautiful connection between imagination and emotion that fuels our medium, the stuff that makes our universe come alive. It's the imperfect line, the creative risk, the hand-drawn gesture that no algorithm can replicate.
Somebody make a Hopecore TikTok.
And when I draw, I make mistakes, a lot of them. But that's the point. The smudge, the rough line, the hesitation, that's me in the work. That's my journey. That's what makes it come alive. It's the product of true effort, of inspiration and perspiration. Fans know this. They sense this. They can feel when something was made with care, when it cost the artist time, energy, heart, and effort. People have an instinctive reaction to what feels authentic. We recoil from what feels fake. That's why human creativity matters. AI doesn't dream, it doesn't feel, it doesn't make art. It aggregates it. Our job as creators, as storytellers, and as publishers is to make people feel something real. That's why we create, and that's why we're still here. And yes, characters will fall into the public domain. It's already happening. We've all seen these unsettling knockoffs of Mickey Mouse lurking around online. But here's the truth. The character isn't the magic. The storytelling is. The world building is. Owning Superman isn't the same as understanding Superman, knowing how he moves, how he speaks, what he stands for. Anyone can draw a cape. Anyone can write a hero. That's been around as long as comics have been, and it's called fan fiction. And there's nothing wrong with fan fiction. It shows how deeply these characters live inside all of us. But Superman only feels right when he's in the DC universe. Our universe, our mythos, that's what endures. That's what will carry us into the next century.
Yeah. Shout out to the fanfic writers. When you were in San Francisco for Portela, did you see all the billboards advertising AI around downtown? It's insane, but also a great way to gauge the current BS Silicon Valley is on. I didn't, but I didn't spend that much time downtown, and also that doesn't surprise me at all. Who's my favorite DC character? Oh, I have to say Batman. I love me some Batman. The only good billionaire. That's right. My pregnant Superman fan fiction won't be silenced. Exactly. See, Jim Lee was like, look, we shout out to the fans who write fiction. But to be clear, that will always just be fanfic. Have you read Absolute Batman? Let me just say I've never read a comic. I mean, I've never read like a DC or Marvel comic. I am not a real comic book head. I have read a comic, but I've never read DC or Marvel comics. I think one thing that's very clear about me is that this has never been my area of expertise. It's just not something that was ever available for me. I don't know. I mean, I read a lot when I was the kid because all I had were books, but I didn't have anything like comics. So, can you try this? Oh no. Also, I frequently confuse DC and Marvel. So, okay, Poison Ivy, that's DC. She's in the Batman universe. Yes. All right, that one's easy. Where is Nightwing from? Nightwing. Isn't that's fake Batman, right? Nope. Okay. Oops. Oh, Will is going to be he's going to be like, do not listen to me at all. How many? Okay, I actually knew this. I actually knew this because I have heard hours of Will Neff talking about the history of Batman. All of the various Robins, all of the lore I have heard over and over again, and I can't believe I fucking got this wrong. That's really bad. Dick Grayson. Oh my God, he's talked so much about Dick Grayson. I got this wrong. I do listen most of the time. Okay, Spider-Man, easy. Marvel. Superman, Marvel. No! Oh my God, I forgot! Wait, no, that was just stupid. That was redo. I know Superman is DC. No, that was really stupid. No, redo. I meant DC. Obviously, I know Superman is DC. I just saw the movie. I've been watching Peacemaker. They have the little Superman DC logo. No, I'm not. Okay. Penguin is DC. I do know this. Oh my God, these are all DC. Okay. Loki is Marvel. Yes, Tom Hiddleston. Okay, I will be able to get the rest of these correctly. Wait, they have the newest iteration of the Joker already? Oh, Absolute Batman number 15 to 7. Jeez. Yo. What the fuck is Batman supposed to do, bro? What is Batman supposed to do against this thing? Okay, who created the Hulk? This is Marvel. Batman belongs to the DC universe. Easy. Lex Luthor is DC. That is Superman's nemesis. Black Widow, that is Marvel. Duh. Obviously. Captain America, that is Marvel. Iron Man. Oh, these are so easy. Iron Man is Marvel. Catwoman is DC. Groot, I am Groot. That is Marvel. Who owns the Joker? DC. Supergirl, DC. Didn't fuck that one up this time. Where is Harley Quinn? Harley Quinn, the Joker. So DC. Thor, Marvel. Green Lantern. We'll just talk so much about DC because he was in Peacemaker. And he was in Superman. Star-Lord. Is Star-Lord from Guardians? Star-Lord is from Guardians of the Galaxy. So Marvel. Flash is Marvel. Oh! Wait! Oh, Justice League. Oh my God. Oh, I've seen the Justice League too. Oh no, I got too confident. No, I remember Ezra Miller, of course. Okay. Flash is in Justice League. I know that Flash is in Justice League, and Justice League is DC. You have Wonder Woman, who I'm sure is coming up. Bane, DC. Aquaman is Justice League. Okay. Ooh. Aquaman is Justice League. Black Panther. Black Panther is Marvel, obviously. Yes. The first black hero in mainstream American comics in the 1960s. The speed-based hero in Marvel is Quicksilver. Oh. Green Arrow. Is he supposed to be like DC's Green Lantern? Green Lantern is DC, so Green Arrow's, I don't know, but it's kind of giving dark vibes like Batman. Okay, wait, so CW, I remember they had the show on the CW. Okay, I feel like it's, my instinct was to do Marvel. I'm gonna go against my instinct, DC. Okay. Wait, he's also a billionaire? How many billionaires are fighting crime? I thought it was just Batman. You can tell by the color grading. Well, that's why I was like, it's kind of giving Batman darkness. Okay. Deadpool is Marvel, I think. Yes. Okay. Commissioner Gordon, that's DC. Wonder Woman is DC. Ooh. All right. See, I'm back. Mystique. Oh my God, is that right? I had no idea. Mystique is Marvel. Okay, X-Men is Marvel? I don't know. Okay. That was, I'm going to keep it a buck. That was pure luck. The mutants are Marvel. Okay. She is Nightcrawler's mom? Oh. Where is Luke Cage from? Okay, it's dark. I'm just going dark. Marvel? He was the first black title character and protagonist in mainstream American comics. Oh, well. Daredevil is Marvel. I do know that. No, I don't. Wolverine. Okay, Wolverine, mutants. So, no, I meant to put Marvel. I just learned that the mutants are Okay, that one I actually knew. Wait, that one. No, I did. I don't know why. I do not know why. So many times when I'm thinking Marvel, I'm like DC, and then when I'm thinking DC, I'm like Marvel. No, the logic was, okay, Wolverine with the mutants. The mutants I know are Marvel, and I meant to click no. I'm not even trying to rage bait. I promise. I'm not even trying to rage bait. Storm, also the mutants, Marvel. Okay, Storm is X-Men. See, I got it right. Where is Jessica Jones? Jessica Jones is in the Luke Cage universe, so this is going to be Marvel because I did watch this show. Where is Batwoman from? DC. You got, honestly, pretty good. Plus the ones that I accidentally got wrong. I would have gotten almost a perfect. So like 33. Yes. True test. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. That is SpongeBob SquarePants, obviously. Will just saw the Nightwing clip. You guys said him. No, he just saw the Nightwing clip. He's going to be like, I've told her about Dick Grayson so many times. I've talked because Will's obsessed with Batman. He is obsessed. He knows so much Batman lore. He does the thing where he's always like, quiz me, ask me Batman questions. So I have to like look up questions about Batman to quiz him on it. He's like Vigilante from Peacemaker. And he has told me about every single Robin, all the different Batmans. Relevant Peacemaker meme if you're caught up. Donald Trump versus Joe Biden. Yeah, there were a lot of people. Well, actually, I'm not going to say. I don't want to say anything. Oh no, he's going to be. What was? I need to. He's probably like, how the hell? How did she get that wrong? Hilarious to hear you say mutant so Marvel while watching Click on DC. There have been a lot of points in my streaming career where this has happened, where I have said Marvel and I meant DC, and I've said he's dragging you. Oh fuck.
Form explanations as a bedtime story or like white noise. And then I'm like, am I boring you? She's like, no, it's nice to fall asleep. Keep going. What?
It was an accident. I knew the right answer.
Caught!
No,
Caught!
I knew the right answer. No, you guys, you don't understand, because now he's going to be like, I told you you don't listen to me. And I do listen. Sometimes I don't remember everything that he said when he gives me the full lore. And then sometimes it's truly an accident. It's an accident. Nightwing, if I had thought about it more, then I would have known, because I know about Dick Grayson. He is not going to let this go. No, it's actually bad. It's actually bad, because is he fucking coming over here?
Get out of the closet, Caroline. Get out of the closet! Get out of the closet, Caroline.
Okay.
Listen. You can prove you've listened to me.
No, I do.
With one question. Because you asked so many questions about this character. Literally dozens. What is the name of Bruce Wayne's biological son? Snot?
No, it's not. No, you did tell me this. And it has to do with Amanda Waller.
No, that's his clone. His son.
Oh, his son. That he has with Osgood. Osgood's daughter.
Yes. Do it, Caroline. Do it. Summon your nerd knowledge.
Okay. So they have a baby.
Yes. I'll give you a hint. It's a name from a popular horror franchise.
Scream? No. Hold on.
Scream? Scream Wayne.
I know it's in here.
Scream Wayne.
Okay. Dick. No, that's Dick Grayson. Wait, no, I have it, please.
I'm turning my back on you. Stop looking at the chat!
No, it's really
Stop!
No, it's frustrating because I do.
You read the chat! There was a dick in there!
No, I did say, wait, it is Dick. No, wait, it's not Dick.
It's not Dick.
Okay, I'm confused. Wait. Okay, Bruce Wayne's son.
Yes.
Who dies.
No, that's the second Robin.
Robin, there's so many Robins.
That's Jason Todd.
It's Jason Todd. Okay, so it's not son.
You asked so many questions.
I know, but there's so much lore. I have to hear it like 10 more times. One more clue.
It's all for you.
Wait.
It's all for you.
Is that the clue?
Yes.
It's all for you?
You're double letting me down.
Wait, I don't know what that means.
One of the most famous quotes in movie history.
It's all for you.
I'm turning my back on. I'm turning my back on.
Wait, okay, hold on. Just what letter does it start with?
D.
D, not Dick. Daniel. David. No. Oh my God. Wait, I just remembered it. It's Damien.
I'm turning my back.
It's Damien. It's Damien. It's Damien.
You looked at the
No,
chat.
I didn't look at the
Disgusting chat.
I didn't look
Disgusting.
I didn't.
Disgusting.
Damien Wayne.
Yes.
It's all for you, Damien.
Damien.
It's all for you.
Fake Batman.
No.
Fake Batman.
Is that what I said?
You use me as a white noise machine, and now I know.
No, but I actually do find it interesting. Sometimes I can't remember it all. There are a lot of Robins. There's a lot of D's.
Yes.
D names.
Yeah.
It's a lot to remember. Did you see the new Absolute Joker that was released? Did you see that? Yeah. No, he's like,
I forgive you.
you forgive me? Okay. Hey, God. You know what's crazy is that I do now remember Damien. I do now remember Damien. It just took me a second, and I'm never going to forget it. Will, ask me tomorrow. Ask me tomorrow. Okay? Ask me every single day. And I will.
Okay, here's another one.
Oh, no.
Here's another one. Face me. Another one that I have drilled into your brain. Conan. What is best in life?
What is best in life? To some of the enemies, women. Wait. Hold on, I gotta get an Arnold voice. To crush your enemies.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
To crush your enemies. To have sex with women. It's a that's the energy, though, right? To crush our enemies. Yeah.
Crush your
to
enemies.
Crush your enemies.
See them.
See them beat. See them. To hear the lamentations of their women. To see them driven before you. All right, I had the crush your enemies. Yes, to crush your enemies. To crush your enemies, to see them driven before you. And to hear the lamentations of their women. That's what it is. That's what it is, folks. I was pretty close. He's traumatized by his parents fighting. No, he just looks like this all the time. Plus, he's jealous that Kaya's gotten so much attention. He's like, what about me, mother? Mother? Mother, please. Why can't I have any attention? Why can't I hear anything anymore? Whoop, 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 whoop. He's mad that the he's mad that she's. Oh, hi. Hello. Is that a shot collar on Farley? Come here. Oh, come here. Okay. You know what? Never mind. All right. Why can't I hear anything on? Did Will touch something on my setup? Is this punishment? Hello? Hello. All right. You guys can still hear me. I can see it on the microphone. But why? Maybe these just broke. Just the chair. Is this what happens? Is this what happens now that I didn't get those questions right? Jay, thank you for the 8 months. Farley, do you want attention? Because you're not getting multiple. Come on, you want attention? Because nobody's writing stories about you. Come here. Come on. Farley, some dogs actually get trained. I know that that's something that you would never understand. Come here. Can you sit? Can you sit? That's good. Okay. That's all we get. That is all we get. No, he wants cheese. He doesn't want attention from me. He wants cheese. He's like, you need to pay the cheese tax. Spudding, thank you for the 25 months. Maybe he's like, maybe that's too much attention. Maybe that's too much. Green Arrow we like Green Arrow. Not every villain running around in this country has a costume and a gimmick. Some wear 3-piece suits or clerical collars or a judge's robes. Doesn't make them less evil or threatening to the common guy or to the life of this planet, or that we as individuals or as the League should ignore them. Wait, Green Arrow's pretty based. Green Arrow. Can we watch the Batman Scream crossover? Wait a second. What the hell horror franchise is he talking about? Damien? What franchise is that? When he said it named... y'all, I thought he said the name of the franchise, though, is his name. So the first thing that popped into my head when I heard horror franchise was Scream. I know that Damien is the Omen kid. I didn't know he meant that like somebody in a famous horror franchise has the same name. Texas. Yeah, I was like, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Halloween. Is that it? Hostel? Friday the 13th? Is that not what he said when he said it's the same name as a horror franchise? Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. We talked about that. Okay. Christina is pissed about Zach Brown. Oh, I wanted to look at what is happening. What is going on with like Candace Owens? And there's like more MAGA infighting. Apparently Candace Owens she is hot on this idea that, why do we care about that? Well, we care about it because Candace Owens has a huge audience and because there is another split in MAGA right now. And it has to do with Charlie Kirk and her crazy theory that Israel killed Charlie Kirk, that she keeps acting like Charlie Kirk was about to turn on Israel, which is not the case. But remember, Candace, well, first of all, she's anti-Semitic, but Candace has an enormous audience. So there are a lot of people who are buying what she is selling. And what she's selling is this just straight up conspiracy theory. Yeah, the leaked texts of Charlie being anti-Semitic. Okay, so here are the texts that she leaked. Charlie Kirk, who's also just being anti-Semitic. And I think really what these texts show is that Charlie was just somebody who would go wherever the money was. Because he said, just lost another huge Jewish donor. $2 million a year because we won't cancel Tucker. I'm thinking of inviting Candace. Ugh. Jewish donors play into all the stereotypes. I cannot and will not be bullied like this, leaving me no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause. So she's trying to use this as evidence, along with everything else she's been saying and like showing, that Charlie was about to turn on Israel and that's why he was killed. And then someone says, please don't invite Candace. This might feel good short term, but it's not good long term, in my opinion. Like all groups, you're going to get a wide variety of opinions. All right. Anyway, and then here
started
is
the show to address some of the things that have been going around on public, namely about a group text chain that has been made known.
Wait, Netanyahu has posted multiple responses to this
and released by Candace Owens. And I just want to address it head on because, that was a screen grab that I had shared with people. So it is authentic. And I want to go into it because I actually am really excited that the truth is out there. I first started this show to address some of the things that have been going around on public, namely about a group text chain that has been made known and released by Candace Owens. And I just want to address it head on because, that was a screen grab that I had shared with people. So it is authentic. And I want to go into it because I actually am really excited that the truth is out there. I first started this show
look, I just think what this shows is that Charlie Kirk was an opportunistic type of person. He was an opportunist. Okay. He was mad about losing this donor. This is not any type of like Charlie Kirk was principled in being against Israel. And yet that's what Candace has been trying to run with this theory. And there are people who have become convinced, that Charlie was about to turn on Israel. And that is really not the case, but I do have to say this was also crazy. Dinesh D'Souza says, I can't comment on Candace because it's quite obviously a freak show. It's like driving on the highway and seeing a farmer having sex with a sheep. You don't want to look, but you can't look away either. Bro, what? What do you mean it's like driving on the highway and seeing a farmer having sex with a sheep and you can't look away from it? Huh? That is a weirdly specific example. That is oddly specific, Dinesh D'Souza. Who thinks about this? The problems begin when you try to analyze it. It is what it is. Like, truly, he could have just gone with, it's like when you see a car crash on the side of the highway, like could have gone with that, which happens all the time. And which absolutely is a thing that when there's a car crash, people look to see the car crash and then they get into further car crashes. But him getting very specific, talking about sheep fucking, this is very strange, Dinesh D'Souza. Not that I expect anything from him that is not this. And then Candace responded and said, who openly admits that they wouldn't look away if they watched a person having sex with a farm animal? Why is everyone in politics so sexually perverse? It's like the people who are trying to come for Candace are just owning themselves. He's one of the few people in America to go to jail for campaign finance fraud because he couldn't figure out how to hide straw donations. Yeah, I mean, Dinesh D'Souza stays a freak. That's why the car crash happened, because the driver got distracted watching a man fuck a sheep. Yeah. See, but it's just like a lot of this, like, oh my God, Candace Owens dropping truth bombs. And then it's like, okay, the people who are pushing back on Candace Owens are Dinesh D'Souza talking about fucking sheep.
And then we're supposed to believe that he had that dramatic switch. So he went from I'm done to like, hey, love ya. How can I be of more service to you? And then
also Candace, it's all just funny and crazy that his, Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk's wife, everyone is just moving on past it, right? Candace is the person who has been stuck on this, where she's like, no. I know that something else is going on here, and I'm going to prove it. Like, she is on this mission to prove that Charlie was killed because he was about to turn on Israel.
And in that exact same day, he was texting people saying they are going to kill me. On the same day that he's on this Zoom call, this is a fact, this night Zoom call, as Josh says, it was at night, or the New York Post reported, I think, right, that it was at night, that at the same time, that same day, he's texting people saying they are going to kill me. And we are supposed to deduce from this that by they, what he really meant was Tyler Robinson. He meant they, them, duh, like a non-binary person or a trans person. They were going to kill him. That was what he had a feeling about. And everything else is just completely irrelevant. He just had a sense, a premonition that a trans person.
But she's getting a lot of views, and there are people who are like, holy shit, Candace Owens dropping truth bombs. Candace Owens, like, Candace Owens is saying what no one else will. So the joke, so what she was trying to say, okay. She is trying to get at, when she said the they, she's like, oh no, that they're just saying, oh, it was they, them, like a trans person killed Charlie. So she's insinuating that Charlie said they are going to kill me, referring to Mossad, referring to Israel, Netanyahu. And she was being sarcastic in the, oh, they, them, because it was Tyler Robinson. Oh, a trans shooter. Okay. Which, remember, Candace Owens is transphobic, so it's not her like defending the trans community and being like, it is outrageous to blame trans people for violence in this country. No. She's transphobic as shit. She's trying to be sarcastic here, to be like, yeah, you see what they said though? You see how they're saying that? Oh, sorry. I guess the they that Charlie was talking about. When you hate trans people, but you hate Jewish people even more, it's a toss up for her. It's a toss up. But anyway, so she has just been like locked. She's been just locked in on this shit. And Netanyahu's first response to Candace, he doesn't mention her by name, but it's clear.
Minister
said that the hate bigger the lie, to this fucking evil piece of shit.
Spread. Well, somebody has fabricated a monstrous big lie that Israel had something to do with Charlie Kirk's horrific murder. This is insane. It is false. It is outrageous. Charlie Kirk was a giant, a once-in-a-century talent who defended freedom, defended America, defended our common Judeo-Christian civilization. Charlie loved Israel. He loved the Jewish people. He told me so in a letter that he sent me just a few months ago. One of my greatest joys as a Christian, he said, is advocating for Israel and forming alliances with Jews to protect Judeo-Christian civilization. He encouraged me to make the case directly to the American people about how vital Israel is to U.S.
All right, whatever, motherfucker. Yeah, he's talking about Candace Owens, because Candace Owens is the person who has been stirring up the theory that Charlie's death is related. And she's not outright saying Israel killed Charlie, but she's insinuating a lot of, she's doing a heavy insinuating, and is trying to get people to conclude that the key to everything as to why Charlie was killed, and when he was killed, has to do with him being about to flip on Israel. Crazy how popular Candace is. She's so popular. She has only gotten more popular. I hate how all the worst people on the planet love to bathe in his blood. I mean, it's, I don't hate seeing all these goons fighting, all this infighting happening. But I do always caution people who don't know Candace Owens. I do always caution that if you have family members or friends who don't know who Candace Owens is, that they may be drawn in by this stuff, because she's really good at broadening. She's really good at knowing how to broaden her reach. And since she has left Daily Wire, she has only gotten bigger. She's only been able to reach into more corners by doing pop culture stuff like the Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni lawsuits. She gained a huge audience from that. People who have no idea of the things that Candace Owens has said or what her goals are. And then with her becoming anti-Israel, but she is also a bigot. Like Candace is anti-Semitic, just like she's transphobic, just like she, just like she is anti-Black. Like this is a bigoted individual. So it is something that like, just remember, just remember who Candace Owens is. And she never misses an opportunity to reach towards a different audience. She's a testament to the fact that in today's online media environment, if as a right-winger you keep going and never back down, you can be extremely successful. Yes, and figuring out like how to morph and how to how to keep just reading the room. That's what Tucker Carlson also does. Tucker Carlson is very good at reading the room. He's good about knowing when to shift his position enough that he's going to come out on top, that he's going to gain like new fans. Does anyone know why Mia, the singer of MIA, the singer of Paper Planes, gave Candace an interview? Because MIA is a weird racist. She's got a very shady past. Her brain broke. I don't remember at what point, but yeah, she's very weird. The first response to someone saying Candace Owens is a trustworthy source and anything is to play this.
Yeah, I agree. I actually don't have any problems at all with the word nationalism. I think that it gets, the definition gets poisoned by elitists that actually want globalism. Globalism is what I don't want. So when you think about, whenever we say nationalism, the first thing people think about, at least in America, is Hitler. You know, he was a National Socialist, but if Hitler just wanted to make Germany great and have things run well, okay, fine. The problem is that he had dreams outside of Germany. He wanted to globalize. He wanted everybody to be German, everybody to be speaking German, everybody to look a different way. That's not, to me, that's not nationalism. So in thinking about how it could go bad down the line, I don't really have an issue with nationalism. I really don't. I think that it's okay. It's important to retain your country's identity and to make sure that what's happening here, which I think is incredibly worrisome in terms of the decrease in the birth rate that we're seeing in the UK, is what you kind of want to avoid. So I don't have anything problem. I have no problems with nationalism. It's globalism that I try to avoid.
Yeah. So just a reminder that anti-Semitism comes from right-wing extremism, comes from people like Candace and also Charlie Kirk. It doesn't matter if you support Israel. You can absolutely, and many such cases of being an anti-Semite who supports Israel. So, just globalism and globalists, that in and of itself is a dog whistle. Like, you hear Alex Jones say that all the time. It's just a straight up dog whistle. So the other thing is that Candace and Charlie were still good friends, right? Very much giving work wife, work husband energy. Charlie was, of course, saying vicious and cruel things about Palestinian people, making jokes about Palestinians being bombed, supporting Israel, ensuring that, I mean, he's a Donald Trump guy. So whatever Trump does, he does as well. And I think it's important to remember that Candace and Charlie were still friends despite him supporting Israel and her being anti-Israel, because at the end of the day, they're both just opportunistic grifters. They both go where the money goes. And that's what those text messages, that's really what those text messages reveal, is Charlie was pissed about losing a Jewish donor over this thing with Tucker Carlson. Felix Biederman has said that these days no one ever really goes away and it's driving us insane. Tucker and Candace are prime examples. Yes, these people will never go away. And it doesn't matter if there is no like losing their audience, because they'll always find a new audience. And they're very good at doing that. They'll be able to adapt. They adapt. They find a new audience, and in many cases, these people only get more popular. They only get more popular. Ben Shapiro's popularity has gone, his relevance has gone down. Somebody like Candace Owens has gone up after the huge, Daily Wire fallout. Adapt, outlast, overcome. Yep. Okay, let's see what's happening. I want to see what's happening with this ceasefire deal. I don't know. I don't understand why I cannot hear myself. I don't know.
Social media that Israel and Hamas signed off on the first phase of a peace agreement. Let's bring in CBS News intelligence and national security reporter Olivia Gosses. Olivia, thank you for being with us. President Trump says there is an agreement on this first phase of the peace plan. What does that entail?
That's right. It just pains me so much, because there's videos of Palestinian children and Palestinians celebrating, which we have been here at multiple points, where Palestinians and their supporters, their advocates, believe that it's finally going to be over. I mean, Israel is still bombing. They are still bombing because, of course. Oh gosh.
Assalamu alaikum, my dear brother and sisters. We bring you the good news of the announcement of the end of the genocide in Gaza. As we wait the hour of the agreement of the implementation, our feelings are mixed. We can't say we are not happy that the genocide is ending, but the loss is immense and the pain even greater. What we will discover in the coming hours and days on the ground in Gaza will hurt even more. We hope the coming days will be days of relief of Gaza, days of reconstruction, days of saving the wounded, and days of healing the scars. I wish peace for you and for us all, and that our next meeting will be here in Gaza. Assalamu alaikum.
I mean, I think the biggest red flag is the fact that Hamas had to make concessions, of course, but one of them, the major one, is that Israel is not going to be leaving the Strip. They will be withdrawing to a certain point, but Hamas, throughout the negotiations of the last 2 years, has always insisted that Israel needs to remove their presence from the Strip. But what I was reading from drop sites reporting on it is that they had to they had to concede on that, and that they were facing a lot of pressure from the Arab negotiators to let that go. And that is obviously a concern because the whole purpose for these negotiations is to end the genocide and end Israel's bombing campaign and to ensure that it does not continue going forward. Yeah, well, Israel just simply cannot stop. They simply will not stop. So for them to still maintain a presence there, you know, once the hostages are released, and we know what Israel's purpose has always been. They don't care about the hostages. They don't care about eradicating Hamas. They want to, they wanted to destroy Palestinian life in the Strip.
Was as much of a nail-biter as there ever was. There had been expressions of cautious optimism throughout the day, but it really came together this evening with the president's announcement. I mean, even as of this morning, Secretary of State Marco Rubio was slated to travel for a day to Paris to meet with foreign ministers from the region
thank you for the
about
prime.
governance in post-war Gaza. He told lawmakers instead that he called off that travel because this deal was close and it would require him possibly to travel to the region instead. An eagle-eyed photographer even captured a moment when Secretary Rubio handed President Trump a note that said that the negotiators were very close and he had to approve this Truth Social post announcing the parameters of the deal.
And I guess, I mean, it's kind of, it's a gamble, right? It's a gamble on Hamas and everybody else, knowing that Israel is most likely going to keep bombing. So they were lavishing praise on Trump, being like, oh, only Donald Trump can get this peace deal done. Like, we agreed to Trump's peace plan. Trump is already bragging and taking credit for, you know, what he's referring to as peace in the Middle East, that he's like, I negotiated this deal. It's me. And so essentially for Israel to then violate the ceasefire deal once the hostages are released were to then look bad on Donald Trump, I think it's the gamble here that then Trump would be pissed that he's looking bad. And so then he would have to do something himself about Israel.
We know that negotiators had been working very hard, heads down in Sharm el-Sheikh in Egypt, and were focused on this stage at hammering out just how this initial part of the agreement will work, down to sequencing how far back Israeli forces will need to go and what conditions on the ground need to be in order to have
Hassan thinks he wants a Nobel Peace Prize. Yeah, I mean, he's presenting himself as like the person who did it. He's like, promises made, promises kept. I said I was going to bring peace to the Middle East, and I did it. I'm the one who was the architect of all this, not just in Gaza, but the entirety of the Middle East. He is a narcissist, and I think the gamble that Hamas is taking is on Trump's narcissism, where they make it look like, yes, this was Trump's whole idea. We agreed to everything. Israel agreed to everything. Thank you, Donald Trump, for saving our people, for bringing peace. And then were Israel to violate that, to basically then spit in Donald Trump's face of how then he's going to handle that.
The living hostages handed over, and once they were close enough, they were joined today on the U.S. side by Special Envoy Steve Witkoff and aide to the president Jared Kushner. Top aides to Prime Minister Netanyahu, Ram Dermer, were also there, a Qatari contingent, Egyptian contingent. And now this is all still just on paper, and the real test will come when the hostages are expected to be handed over in the coming days. Israel will have to make good on its promise to deliver close to 2,000 Palestinian prisoners in exchange, and of course to withdraw its forces to an agreed upon line. We are still waiting for the exact details to come, but the president announcing tonight something monumental after 2 years of brutal war.
And we want to clarify, this is the first phase of a peace plan. What else needs to be agreed upon?
That's right. This is just part of what was a broader 20-part deal that the president laid out. First, on the margins of the UN General Assembly to Arab and Muslim leaders. That was a 21-point plan. Then it evolved to a 20-point plan when he met with Prime Minister Netanyahu, who visited him at the White House in the Oval Office. And that plan includes a scenario for post-war, what governance is supposed to look like, what the role for the Palestinian Authority may be, what disarmament will need to look like for Hamas. Those are the details that the negotiators are going to have to continue working on after this first phase. But President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu had always made clear that a full-scale release of all of the hostages and the remains still in Hamas's possession were a prerequisite for the rest of the negotiations to continue.
Olivia Gazis, thank you so much. All right, I want to bring in now CBS News senior White House and political correspondent Ed O'Keefe live for us outside the White House. Ed, the president says there is an agreement, as we said, on this first phase of the peace plan. That came down from the White House just a few moments ago in a Truth Social post. What can you tell us?
Well, Elizabeth, as Olivia
announcing peace in the Middle East on Truth Social.
I've been telling you there, we had been anticipating something might come tonight, and that it would come first from the president on behalf of the negotiators in Egypt. That statement tonight saying that an initial first phase has been reached and that he expects that all the hostages will release very soon, whether that's 48 hours, 72 hours from now, whether that's 48 hours, 72 hours after the agreement is finalized by the Israeli government remains to be seen. But notable also, he says, once they're released, Israel will withdraw their troops to an agreed-upon line as the first steps towards a strong, durable, and everlasting peace. Thanks all those that have been involved, notably Qatar, Egypt, and Turkey especially, and ends it by saying, blessed are the peacemakers. This comes after his personal...
I mean, I gotta keep it a buck. Like, this just feels as if it's going to be a repeat of the January ceasefire deal, except Hamas is losing, they're losing their leverage by giving up the hostages. But I keep mentioning this being a gamble where I think it's being viewed as, okay, we've given the hostages back. So as far as that line of, oh, well, we have to keep bombing them to get the hostages back. Well, there are no hostages anymore. And I really think it's betting on Trump's ego. But this is what happened in January. Trump he took credit. He guaranteed that it was all over. Some aid was let in. There was the promise that the Palestinian hostages would be released. And then Israel they just violated it and they continued to bomb. I mean, there was a report just from an hour ago about Israel bombing a camp. So the guarantors of the deal are Trump and Steve Witkoff. And Hamas is well aware that it really is resting on those two to ensure that the plan, which was agreed upon in January, the same thing that has occurred now at multiple points over the last couple years, that plan is actually carried through. But I think it's looking at it and going, there's no alternative here. There's no alternative. We just have to go through with this. We have to lose our leverage, and we have to hope that Trump's ego is strong enough to strong-arm Netanyahu.
Mideast envoy Steve Witkoff and his son-in-law, Jared Kushner, who has close personal business and political ties to several different Arab leaders, having negotiated the Abraham Accords during the first Trump administration, arrived, as you see there, in Sharm el-Sheikh, Egypt, earlier today. And Egyptian President al-Sisi, in a speech, had invited Trump to come to Egypt should an agreement be reached. It was that caused the president to then tell reporters during an event with other conservative journalists earlier today that he would likely make a trip to the Middle East this weekend. During that meeting, it was interrupted by the Secretary of State, who slipped the president a note which told him that they were very close to an agreement and they needed him to draft this statement. So you see him there. That was when it was handed to him, and he looked impressed and broke up that meeting a few minutes later, went out to draft the statement that we now know tonight. So we will wait to hear from leaders in the region overnight into tomorrow morning, but here at the White House at least, they got to be quite pleased. They are quite pleased that this announcement could be made in at least the first step of these long-sought negotiations just 2 years and 1 day since the conflict was started by Hamas militants. We may now be on the verge of heading towards peace.
Yes, and you said that the president was intending to head there this weekend. Ed, is that still on the table, and is that to negotiate this next phase of the peace plan?
All he said is that he may go Saturday or Sunday, and when he was asked by another reporter, will you go dependent on the release of hostages? Like, do they have to be released first before you go? He said, no, not necessarily. He also suggested he'd love to go to Gaza itself. That's unlikely, given the current security situation there, but maybe there's a way to fly over and see some of it. Either way, given that it was the Egyptians that invited him, it appears that's where he would go, likely at some point over the weekend, and while there are arrangements being made for the release of hostages.
And I just want to clarify for our viewers, Ed, if they're just joining us now, this first phase of the peace plan involves the release of all remaining hostages and withdrawal of Israeli troops. However, we don't quite know the timeline of how those events are going to play out.
That's right. And there had been, last week, remember, there was that 20-point comprehensive plan for peace that the White House released and then Netanyahu, the Israeli prime minister, very quickly signed off on. They had released a map that showed sort of a phased withdrawal from the Gaza Strip, pulling back from the coast and then pushing back towards Israel itself. Conceivably, that's up for negotiation, but that's what they're talking about, is that you'd pull back to a certain point, then another one, and then complete withdrawal eventually one day once all of this is resolved. There's still a lot to sort out, though, Elizabeth. Who runs Gaza going forward? How is it rebuilt? What happens to Hamas militants who have been involved in this? And if they want to renounce their membership, where would they go? How would they get there? And would they be able to go peacefully? And then what does this mean for the Israeli political situation domestically? There's been a lot of concern about how the prime minister has conducted all this. Does he hold on after this or even during the talks? All of that yet to be sorted out. But the fact that they could signal tonight phase one is there is a big deal to this White House and certainly to those who've been seeking Mideast peace.
Absolutely. Ed O'Keefe, thank you so much. All right, let's bring in CBS News foreign correspondent Deb Pata, who is live for us in East Jerusalem. Deborah, what do we know about, number one, the details of this agreement? But first, I want to ask you, how are people there in Israel reacting to this?
Well, it's very late here, early hours of the morning. So there hasn't really been any official reaction. We've seen Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu post on social media that he hopes to bring the hostages home soon. But this is going to be a huge moment for the families of hostages still in Gaza. It's believed that there are 48 captives. There's still 20 of them still alive. This is the moment they have been longing for. They've been waiting for over 2 years, campaigning day in and day out. People have been on the streets almost every single week, huge demonstrations demanding that their loved ones come back. They have not given up, not stopped for one single day. So this is going to be...
Okay, so when Israel, I mean, they already are violating the ceasefire. They've been bombing Khan Yunis, but when the hostages are released, which takes away Hamas's bargaining chip, and then Israel continues bombing under the guise of having to still root out Hamas, is then the line of self-defense, is that applicable? That Hamas has the right to self-defense? The Palestinians have the right to self-defense? And are Egypt and the other nations that worked on this ceasefire deal, that signed onto it, are they going to identify the violator of the ceasefire?
The best possible news after 2 years of waiting and hoping. And if things go smoothly, we understand it could even start as early as this weekend. In terms of that original 20-point plan, it seemed that they would come out possibly over 1, 2, or 3 days. But exactly what those details are, those have not been released yet. We do know that Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu will convene a security meeting of his cabinet to discuss and approve this plan and to make sure it goes forward. So that's certainly from the Israeli side, this will be good news. And obviously in Gaza, People have been waiting for this war to end. It's a punishing war. Over 67,000 people have been killed. Huge swaths of the territory have been destroyed, and almost the entire population has been displaced. So I think that for people in Gaza, this couldn't have come any sooner in many ways.
It's coming 2 years and 1 day that marked October 7th attacks, Hamas on Israel. And I can only imagine what this must feel like for the people that are there. But I'm curious, Deborah, when it was talking about the 20-point peace deal.
It really just feels like a hold your breath, just a hold your breath moment because of the pattern that Israel has demonstrated in breaking ceasefire deals, not just since October 7th, but before then.
20-point peace plan. How do folks in Israel feel about the U.S. taking such a strong leadership role in these negotiations?
Well, certainly from the side of the hostages and many of the people who've been out in the streets demanding that their prime minister bring their loved ones home, they're very grateful for the U.S. involvement and have said so repeatedly. In fact, the hostage families even sent a letter to the Nobel Peace Committee saying that nobody has done more for peace in this region than President Trump. So they are thrilled that some, as far as their...
Yeah, give him the Nobel Peace Prize. Give him the Nobel Peace Prize, please.
The U.S. is an integral part of this peace plan, and they've long been campaigning Washington to be involved, to make sure that this happens. So from their side, this will be a very, very welcome move indeed. From the side of Hamas, they too have put out a statement tonight saying that they appreciate the efforts of both the United States and the mediators to get involved and to get the deal this far. What they do keep reiterating from Hamas's side is that they want to ensure that the guarantees are there that Israel sticks to the deal. For Hamas, this means that Palestinian prisoners will be released, that there'll be a staged Israeli withdrawal. What that will look like, we don't actually know, but we know at one point they were demanding that that withdrawal should happen as the prisoners are being released. Whether that's the case, we don't know. And of course, then there's those sticking points, disarmament, their potential exile from Gaza. Is that going to happen? And have those details been worked out? That is not clear. So there's still a long way to go. But in terms of hostages coming home, that looks like it could happen very soon.
Well, Donald Trump posted, or he said to the Israeli families, the hostage families, he said that they'll be back on Monday.
That is a huge development in this. Deb Pata, thank you so much from East Jerusalem.
All right, let's take a look at the drop site coverage of this. Hamas and other Palestinian factions agreed to a framework for the Gaza ceasefire deal on Wednesday evening. A senior Hamas official and a second source close to the Palestinian negotiating team told drop site. They announced it before Donald Trump even got to Truth Social. From our side, yes, the Palestinians have reached an agreement, the Hamas official said, but that they need to finalize some points with the mediators. It's over, it's been decided. Everybody's agreed on it. There are a few things that will be discussed, but it's over. Mediators, the source close to negotiators said, told the Palestinian side that Donald Trump planned to personally announce a permanent ceasefire and had offered assurances that the U.S. would not permit Israel to resume the war after retrieving the captives. We have a great team over there, great negotiators, and there are unfortunately great negotiators on the other side also. There are unfortunately, but it's something I think will happen, got a good chance of happening. Our final negotiation is with Hamas, and it seems to be going well. Soon after he made those remarks, Secretary of State Marco Rubio walked up to Trump and handed him a sheet of paper. I was just given a note by the Secretary of State saying that we're very close to a deal in the Middle East and they're going to need me pretty quickly. Oh my God, it just is like catering to one man's ego. Wow. 37 minutes after this story was first published, Trump announced a deal had been reached. Okay. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu made a post referring to the Israeli captives held in Gaza. With God's help, we will bring them all home. In a subsequent post, he added, tomorrow I will convene the government to approve the agreement and bring all our dear hostages home. Qatar, along with Egypt, has been the main mediator in the ceasefire negotiations. An agreement was reached on all the provisions and implementation mechanisms of the first phase of the Gaza ceasefire agreement, which will lead to ending the war, the release of Israeli hostages and Palestinian prisoners, and the entry of aid. Multiple sources from Hamas and other Palestinian factions have told Dropsite that their central concern in these negotiations was that handing over all Israeli captives would remove nearly all of their leverage if it did not include a complete Israeli withdrawal. Israel has, as a matter of policy, systematically violated its ceasefire agreements with Hamas and also with Lebanon. In entering into these negotiations, Hamas negotiators accepted that they were engaging in a high-stakes gamble. This is a risk, but we trusted President Trump. See, it's just like it's them gambling on Trump's ego. We trusted President Trump to be the guarantor of all the commitments made, said Musa Abu Marzouk, a senior Hamas leader. Had there been no commitment from the American president, we would never have agreed to take the risk because we do not trust Netanyahu or his extremist right-wing team in the current Israeli government. So they're saying, like, we don't trust Netanyahu, but we do trust Donald Trump. We do trust Donald Trump. The Palestinian negotiators, after consultations with a range of factions, agreed to a deal that will keep Israeli forces in Gaza even after all Israeli captives are handed over to Israel. Throughout the negotiations over the past several months, Hamas has insisted it would not enter into a deal that did not include the complete withdrawal of Israeli occupation forces. But this is something that they were not able to move. While the exact lines that Israeli forces will redeploy to as part of the exchange of captives are still being worked out, they will remain entrenched in Gaza. The source close to the negotiators said trusting Trump's word is the gamble that they're taking. It's not his word, it's his ego. It's why they keep emphasizing, like, thank you, Donald Trump. You are my best friend. You are bringing peace to the Middle East. Give him the Nobel Peace Prize. Donald Trump is going to ensure that Israel does not keep bombing us once the hostages have been returned. Thank you, USA. If it works, they will be considered geniuses. If it fails, they will be considered fools. It's as simple as that. A senior Hamas official told Dropsite that the Palestinian negotiators have faced unprecedented pressure from Arab and Islamic mediators over the past 48 hours to make significant concessions and to quickly reach an agreement on the aspects of Trump's plan that address the exchange of captives, a ceasefire, and the resumption of aid. In a statement announcing that it had agreed to the deal, Hamas called on Trump and Arab countries to guarantee the deal and to hold the occupation government accountable for fully implementing the obligations of the agreement, and not to allow it to evade or delay the application of what has been agreed upon. The statement added, "We affirm that our people's sacrifice will not be in vain and that we remain committed to our pledge. We will never abandon our people's national rights until freedom, independence, and self-determination are achieved." Americans can't trust Trump. Why would any other country do so? I don't think it's that they actually trust Trump. I do not think Hamas genuinely trusts Donald Trump to ensure that Israel does not resume after the hostages are released, after phase 1 is fully implemented. This is why we keep talking about this being betting on his ego, that they're gambling on this because they have no other alternatives. And because Donald Trump is in a position as the president of the United States to get Israel to stop, to get it really is picking up the phone, right? And so if it looks bad for him, right? If it's falling back on him, then he has the ability to pick up the phone and be like, okay, that's it. The source close to the negotiators said that as part of the agreement, aid deliveries will resume at levels consistent with the January 2025 ceasefire deal. Israel unilaterally abandoned that agreement in March when it imposed a full-spectrum blockade on Gaza, resumed its campaign of terror bombings, and subsequently unleashed a ground invasion of Gaza City in August. The source said 600 trucks of aid per day would enter Gaza under the agreement, and that is what the United Nations has said in the past is the minimum amount needed. The senior Hamas official told Dropsite that mediators assured the Palestinian side that the Rafah border crossing would be reopened in both directions. Rafah is the only crossing in Gaza to anywhere besides Israel. Israel will release roughly 2,000 Palestinians, even though they have far more than that it is holding in captive in its prisons and military camps. The bulk of these will consist of Palestinians taken from Gaza after October 7th and will include all women and children. In Trump's original plan presented on September 29th, Israel would also free 250 Palestinians sentenced to life terms. There are ongoing negotiations over the exact number of Palestinians to be released and which, if any, of the most high-profile Palestinian resistance figures serving life sentences in Israel might be freed. Hamas has consistently demanded freedom for Marwan Barghouti, the single most popular Palestinian political leader whom Israel sentenced to 5 life terms in 2004. I had to step away. Did you see what I linked?
Together, it's amazing. I've never seen anything. It's so good for Israel. I spoke to Bibi Netanyahu just a little while ago. He called. He said, "I can't believe it." He said, "Everybody's liking me now." Meaning him. He said, I said, more importantly, they're loving Israel again. And they really...
Yes, we all love Israel again. We all love Benjamin Netanyahu. Israel and America are our best friend.
I said, Israel cannot fight the world, baby. They can't fight the world. And he understands that very well. So it's amazing the way it's all come together. And it's a beautiful picture. I don't know if it could ever happen again. It was just a set of circumstances, like, for instance, taking out the potential nuclear power of Iran. So many different things happened that were so amazing. It's a lot of talent involved, I'll tell you, but there was a certain degree of luck, too. You know, you need luck also. There is such a thing as luck. It's brought the whole world together. It's amazing. I've never seen...
I got the whole world in his hands. Banking in the fact that the Nobel Prize is awarded this Friday and that's already been voted on, so he cannot win the prize until next year, and so the peace must hold for a year. Really? You know what? That's all we have. That's what we have. We're like, please, so that Donald Trump can be awarded the Peace Prize. Sure. I mean, he's low-key, right? The whole world hates him. We're all united in that. Well, I think it's interesting that he said Israel cannot fight the world. They can't fight the world, which maybe is signaling that, hey, you can't keep up these bombing campaigns because it's not good for us. But of course, framed as like, look, we know you're the little guy. We know that you have the right to defense. We know. The world has realized that they can get what they want from Trump with flattery. I mean, the globe, the rest of the globe is like, oh, the way to Donald Trump is just his ego. So, I mean, if that's all we have here, then that's all we have. On Wednesday, Trump dispatched his son-in-law, Jared Kushner, and special envoy Steve Witkoff to the Egyptian resort town of Sharm el-Sheikh in order to try to secure a deal. The Israeli delegation is headed by Ron Dermer, Netanyahu's Minister of Strategic Affairs. Trump said today, in anticipation of a deal, he will likely travel to the region, maybe Sunday. Trump had given Hamas and Israel a deadline of Friday to complete negotiations. He's very eager for the Nobel Peace Prize, and therefore he wants the problem solved today or tomorrow so that the vote will be in his favor for receiving the Peace Prize. Abu Marzouk told Drop Site. He's like, I need you guys to get this done by Friday so that I can win the Nobel Peace Prize. Please. Oh, that is his motivation. Yeah. Hamas leader Khalil al-Hayya, who survived an Israeli assassination attempt in Doha, Qatar on September 9th, is heading Hamas's negotiating team. Yeah, that's another thing Israel loves to do. They love to assassinate negotiators. They're like, no, we just really want to negotiate peace. And that's why we're killing all the people who are on the negotiating team. The top political negotiator for Palestinian Islamic Jihad, Mohammed al-Hindi, is also directly participating in the talks, as is a representative of the left-wing Party for the Liberation of Palestine. PIJ's Soraya al-Quds force is the second largest armed resistance faction in Gaza and holds an undisclosed number of the Israeli captives, along with those in custody of Hamas's Qassam brigades. Earlier on Wednesday, Ziad al-Nakhala, the Secretary General of PIJ, appeared in a rare video address. The resistance is engaged in a fierce negotiating battle under what is called the Trump Plan. That's what it is. It's being framed as the Trump Plan. The Donald Trump Plan. The Donald Trump Plan for peace, which also carries within it the declaration that the Palestinian people should completely surrender to the enemy. Even so, the resistance has shown its willingness to negotiate on the basis that there are clauses that can be dealt with positively. First among them, the prisoner exchange clause, which could be completed in the coming few days. But we must be prepared to confront the enemy's possible attempts to turn the negotiations into an entry point for the surrender of our people and our resistance. The enemy and its allies must know that we cannot submit to their terms and dictates after all the price and sacrifices that our heroic people have made. Hamas sources have made clear to Dropsite that they believe the only path to a brokered agreement to end the genocide rests with Trump. The alternative is an indefinite continuation of the armed struggle against a U.S.-backed Israeli military. There is no other deal to be taken, either this or return to fight with full American support coupled with Arab and Islamic passivity and letdown, said the source close to the negotiators. He said that while the deal is problematic, it contains some terms that Hamas and other Palestinian factions pushed for in their response to Trump, including deferring major issues that would alter the future of Gaza and Palestine itself. No surrender, no disarming, no mass exile, but most of all, a permanent end to the war to be announced by Trump. When Hamas offered its official response to Trump's 20-point plan last Friday, the movement's leadership took the position that it only had a mandate to enter into a deal on issues directly related to the Gaza war. But it asserted that negotiations on the bulk of Trump's proposal, which contains sweeping terms that will impact the future governance of Gaza, including demilitarizing and disarming, and the deployment of foreign troops, would require the involvement of all Palestinian factions, not just Hamas. All of these issues, including Israel's demand that Hamas and other Palestinian resistance groups surrender their weapons and Gaza be fully demilitarized. Okay, how about you first? Will be deferred to future negotiations. The next round of negotiations will be very tricky, but going back to genocide will not be easy, even though it's probable, said the source close to the... So this is ultimately the issue, because Israel's going to be like, Gaza needs to demilitarize. Hamas and other resistance factions, they have to go, okay? And then when that's not agreed upon, then Israel will claim justification for resuming the genocide in Palestine. The internal calculus among the lead negotiators, he said, was the cost-benefit analysis would favor accepting it. The next negotiations must be conducted in a very smart way. Demilitarized is not even a functional state. I mean, yeah. This is why too they have to count on Trump. Trump being like, this was not negotiated originally. So the first phase of the ceasefire deal being completed then does not, it does not give Israel the ability to, quote unquote, eradicate Hamas and eradicate other resistance factions in Gaza, which will be their line of reasoning. I don't know. I mean, it's hard not to look at this and just see what's going to happen here, because it's happened many times. This is a pattern of behavior. But also I know that Palestinians in Gaza are celebrating again at the news, and just seeing videos of children jumping around, happily believing that it's going to be an end to it, that they'll be able to get food, that they'll be able to get what they need, that the bombs will stop, right? I mean, all you can do, one can just hope that it really actually comes to an end. And it's tough because Hamas made great concessions here. And once they have given up the hostages, I mean, that's been the main bargaining chip. And it's also been one of the major lines of propaganda by the Israeli state that, Hamas has the hostages. Oh, just an Israel defender. Oh, release the hostages. Release the hostage. Well, if Hamas were to release the hostages, then it would stop. Okay, so once the hostages are released and it doesn't stop, then what's the story going to be? What's the excuse going to be? Oh, we need to Israel just go, well, we're going to go back on our concessions. And in fact, all Hamas and other Palestinian military presence needs to no longer be in Gaza. Maybe when Israel does resume, enough people will finally realize that there's now no justification, not that there ever was anymore, to the genocide. Enough people and powers would actually make Israel a pariah state in the way that they'll actually feel its mega cope. I mean, what else do we have, though? What else do we have? We're resting this all on Donald Trump's ego. That's what this is. We're like, well, the hope is that Trump will then have to wrangle Netanyahu and be like, hey, you got your hostages back. Hamas has made good on their word, and now you're trying to go back on what you said, and this looks bad on me. So that's basically where we're at. Kiflin, thank you for the 12 months. Donald Trump restraining Benjamin Netanyahu. That's where we're at. Bibi's not going to be handled like that. Well, the thing is, though, is that at the end of the day, the United States has the power over Israel. And this is something that former U.S. presidents have recognized. And honestly, you know how this needs to be approached and how this needs to be framed? It needs to be framed as yet again stroking Trump's ego and being like, well, sir, you're actually the one in charge. Sir, the United States is the one who has the power here. Do you know in the past, Ronald Reagan and Bush and Obama and all these other presidents have used that power when Israel stepped out of line? And that's something, sir, that like they should not try and act as if they're in charge of you, because you're the one who's in charge. It's you, sir. Don't let them walk all over like that. This was your peace plan. This was the Donald Trump peace plan. You're going to win the Nobel Peace Prize for this, sir. I mean, even Obama managed to do it. And you're way better than him.
For most of our nation's history, two things have been considered
Conservatives 5 minutes after being bitten by a
too
zombie.
impolite to ask about: religion and medical history. So why then should I be forced to disclose that I've been bitten by a zombie when I don't want to and would rather pretend things are completely fine? Fear-mongering leftists will tell you that the zombie virus has a 100% mortality rate, when research shows that most people who get infected actually make a full recovery and come back to life with the strength of 10 men.
One of my favorite insults is saying about somebody they definitely would hide a zombie bite. Oh, that's the type of person who would absolutely hide a zombie bite.
Postmodernist Democrats love to proclaim, "My body, my choice." But when poor Bryson made the choice to conceal his zombie bite, the so-called tolerant left treated him with open hostility and dome blasted him with a crossbow. All because they couldn't tolerate someone with different opinions. So what should you do the next time a cultural Marxist asks you to roll up your sleeve and dramatically reveal your festering zombie bite to the group? Nothing. After all, it was the great Ayn Rand who said, "Stop it. I don't have to answer that question. If you don't stop asking me, I'm gonna freak out." So the next time you're raiding an abandoned gun store and a zombie bites you, just remember to...
Hey, Blake, are you... Oh, shit!
Oh, fuck, get the crossbow!
Already on it.
Wait, why didn't he tell us he was bit?
Yeah, we literally have a cure.
I don't think he would have taken it.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have taken it. Oh, we had the cure, but he wouldn't have taken it. Be like, I'm not getting vexed. So much for the tolerant left. Okay. All right. Okay. What else did I want to talk about? I think that was it. Was that it? That's it. Anyway, I don't know. I obviously wish nothing but peace and security and liberation for the people of Palestine, and it doesn't feel it doesn't feel great to go, well, I guess we're going to hold our breath and we'll see. And hopefully it actually works this time, and hopefully it is an end to the genocide, and the path forward for then liberation is what's next up. I guess that's all that can be said, you know. All you can keep saying is free Palestine, you know. All right. Let's do some fun reacts. Let's finally finish the entire history of horror games video, and then maybe do a little gaming after that. We'll see you later, concussed keeper. In the words of Rachel Zegler, it will always be free Palestine. Yeah, always, till it's backwards. You know? Wait, sorry, I don't have that. Retweet. Why are you showing my uni? That's if you are a baddie and Palestinian, this is for you. Are you afraid of the grind? What is the grind? Like the grind of life? The grind that is life? I mean, I'm out here grinding every day. Never not grinding. Yeah, a skateboarding grind. I am scared of a skateboarding grind because I tried that once and I fucked myself up. Real bad. Real bad. Oh, sorry. Those are the lyrics. Oh. You hitting me with the lyrics and I'm out here being like, the grind of life? Yep. It's number one. Number one. I'm number one. Grinding life away. You good, Auntie? No. No. Because I'm grinding out here. Let's just put me to bed. All right. Auntie's just going to play the video.
The challenge.
Auntie's going to play the video because Auntie doesn't know what the hell she's saying anymore. Let me grab some water and then we will finally finish this thing. Okay, y'all. The entire history of horror games. We are almost done.
In this came from having limited.
We are on Five Nights at Freddy's. So we are in the 2010s.
Power, with watching cameras, turning on lights, and locking doors, all expending this resource. Therefore, players had to save enough power to make it through the night.
He already
but
mentioned
spend enough power
Markiplier.
to work out when an animatronic is nearby, so they could lock the door in time. The price of failure was a jump scare. As jump scares are regularly criticized in horror games, it might be tempting to dismiss Five Nights at Freddy's as just another low-budget viral wannabe, and it certainly was low budget, but there are reasons why FNAF succeeded where other games didn't.
Also, congratulations to Markiplier on his marriage. Just got married. Oh, please link the video. Here you go. The video that we've been watching for
One
weeks.
thing, its jump scares were in many ways the opposite of cheap. In most games, the punishment
Toasty
for failure
Tara,
is a
thank you for the
loss
16
of
months.
progress. FNAF instead used jump scares to punish the player, but this only happened if you failed, and rather than coming out of nowhere, the entire experience was instead designed around making players anticipate this moment and deriving dread from knowing that it might be coming. Still, there's no denying that FNAF's jump scares helped it to succeed on YouTube, and my god, did this game succeed on YouTube. Five Nights at Freddy's didn't gain the millions of views of Amnesia in 2010, or the tens of millions of Slander in 2012, but rather hundreds of millions.
Yeah, I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there. You know. Thank you!
This is probably the scariest game I've ever played. I've never felt such paranoia. In a sense, it's not even a sense of dread anymore. It's just, I know I'm gonna die, and I don't know when it's gonna happen. That's the kind of feeling I got.
The first video from YouTuber Markiplier has 124 million views.
Oh my god! 124 million freaking views. That is absurd. That is absurd. How many views? Is your latest VOD up? I want to see your take on this entire video. Unfortunately, it's in pieces because I have been watching this for weeks now. Is like, honestly, is there anything that could do this today? That was my question last time we were watching this, where I just went, where I said, are there games now that can just make people's careers like this? No, I don't mean like YouTuber. Can YouTubers get views? Obviously, Mr. Beast. But I mean, is there anything that people could react to that could at all reach viewership like this? Not even giving birth. Maybe if I posted a video that was like proof that Hassan is an animal abuser, maybe I could get at least 1 million views. At least.
Multiple highly successful careers were launched by this game. And in time, FNAF would transform into
Wait, I have a question. How long of a video, or how long do people have to watch a video for it to count as a view? Hassan as Michael Vick stream would be crazy. See, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Because I could spend 30 seconds just being like, hey, everyone. So I have been wanting to talk about something. Okay, wait. Let me time this. Let me time out 30 seconds of baiting. Let's see. Hey, everyone. Welcome to YouTube. It's me, Caroline Kwan. And I have been wanting to talk about something that I've been wanting to talk about for quite a while now. And it has to do with Hassan Piker. 28. Okay, that's 30 seconds. Not enough excitement. Well, that wasn't like how I would actually, that's not how I would actually do it. I was just testing out 30 seconds to see how long that is. It's kind of a long time, but it's doable.
Massive media franchise with numerous sequels, a highly profitable film.
Me writing my college essays, me changing the font size on the punctuation so that I hit the I hit the length requirement.
And more films planned for the future. Five Nights at Freddy's was made by one man with no experience with horror in just 6 months. And yet its creepy animatronics resonated with younger audiences, and in time it became one of horror games' largest success stories. Few other titles show the massive importance of the internet for indie games so clearly, or show how dominant indie horror had become.
Oops.
And yet the genre was also impressively varied, which other games that same year showed.
Oops. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Sam sent me a game and I clicked on it.
For example, Darkwood would use an unusual top-down perspective with a limited field of view that only showed the player what your character could actually see. This helped create an atmosphere of dread and paranoia, something only heightened by the day-night cycle that forced players to hunker down in their hideout every night and pray that whatever horror lurks outside leaves you alone. Darkwood's gameplay took inspiration from recent, not horror survival games, with an emphasis on exploring a large open world and scavenging materials, and even its twisted arboreal setting felt highly distinct. Or, for a different type of forest, there was The Forest, a single or cooperative horror survival game that also released in early access that year. The Forest featured even more modern survival mechanics, as well as a large number of cannibalistic mutants, and some of the scariest cave sequences that had ever been seen in a game. The sandbox nature of the survival genre helped The Forest to create a genuinely unpredictable experience.
How scary could a forest be? Are you kidding? Terrifying. So scary. Forest, so much potential for horror.
Where moments of tension and desperation could occur unscripted. Other indie games could be refreshingly experimental. 2015's Monstrum would take the traditional survival horror foundation of older games and combine it with roguelike systems, including procedurally generated levels and permadeath. This combination addressed the problem of gameplay becoming familiar
Yeah, you seen
and
Blair
thus
Witch?
ineffective at creating fear and tension.
People disappeared back in the 90s, never ever to be seen again. There's this film called The Blair Witch Project, and it's all real and true.
Admittedly, Monstrum was unsuccessful in other ways, with repetition brought by permadeath being a downside, but this was still the type of experimentation that felt so absent from mainstream horror since Resident Evil 4. 2015 would also bring the release of Frictional's next game, Soma. Set in an underwater research facility 100
Wait,
years...
this is on my gaming bucket list. It is, yes. Much of The Forest takes place in caves. It's like The Descent. Oh, I fucking love The Descent. I love it. Wait, okay, is this going to spoil it? I don't know.
In the future, Soma never came close to matching The Dark Descent when it came to sheer terror. Yet it made up for this with its stronger story. Exploring themes of consciousness, identity, and mortality, Soma's existential horror was deeply unsettling, hugely memorable, and further showed the strength of indie horror as a means to tell creative stories. By 2016, the indie scene had had enough time to respond to the cancellation of Silent Hills. PT successors could almost be their own subgenre at this point.
Oh, I played this.
But layers of
Wait, remember when I played that game? Oh my God, I can't believe I played that game during my 24 hours stream. I was like, what's happening? Where am I? Visage? What's going on? Where am I?
There was one of the first. In it, the player
You'll
took the
remember
role
as
of a
much about
disturbed
Soma
painter trying
as
to
you do
complete his magnum opus as they explored a changing house in first person and uncovered the events that preceded this. The faster turnaround of indie games meant they could more easily chase trends like this, but other indie games would resolutely stick to doing their own thing. In addition to Steam, itch.io would become a trove of creative independent projects, and horror has always been one of the most popular tags. One of the best known of these is Anatomy from Kitty Horror Show, which provided a unique take on the age-old haunted house trope. In it, players explored an empty suburban home, collecting audio tapes that offered metaphors and hints about this setting, as your surroundings seem to slowly change and evolve in unsettling ways. Kitty Horror Show's work uses lo-fi aesthetics to conjure mixed feelings of familiarity and unease, and they are just one of many creators who have found success on the independent marketplace.
You know, I gotta say, I don't think he's gonna mention this game, and as much as I lost my mind, The Adventures of Amanda, or Amanda the Explorer, whatever that game was called, that was a really good game. It drove me up a wall, but I think the puzzle aspect of that game, it was scary. I mean, I think the cartoon horror of it all, that's a pretty sick game.
Still, by 2017, indie games had truly cemented themselves as a dominant force within gaming, and the range and depth of experiences they offered allowed them to cater to many different players. 2017 alone would see games like Detention, a distinctly Taiwanese game about history and tragedy, Little Nightmares, a surreal yet polished puzzle platformer, Bendy and the Ink Machine, a creative take on twisted nostalgia, Doki Doki Literature Club,
Amanda 3 coming out this fall,
and shocking visual novel, and Chapter 1 of Faith, an 8-bit survival horror game that proved the genre could work even on an Atari, with the right design. The level of success of different games has obviously varied, but the cultural reach of the most successful arguably matches anything seen in the rest of gaming, and indie horror has continued to shape the genre ever since. If familiarity is horror's greatest problem, indie games provide a solution.
Love Little Nightmares.
The experiences they offer can be incredibly varied, bringing constant unfamiliarity, and as soon as one series, setting, antagonist, or gameplay type starts to feel expected and overused, new titles can arrive to offer new experiences that the greater discoverability of the internet can allow to find a sizable audience, even with minimal marketing. Many of the other disadvantages that lower budget games bring can also work in horror's favor. Low quality graphics can be eerily uncanny while leaving more to the player's imagination.
Wait, Doki Doki is a horror game. It's not the boob game that Fan was playing. You know, with like the boobs. It looks like a weeb anime. Yeah, the Gooner game. It's not that. Okay, it's a serious horror.
Short runtimes can naturally prevent the horror from getting stale. Being able to feature little gameplay can allow for a greater emphasis on immersion or narrative while allowing for completely different types of experiences. And not needing to cater to large mainstream audiences can liberate games to be weirder, crueler, and more experimental.
Wait, I'm sorry,
while
is
still
that... Is that what's his name? No, not me. No. Why can't I think of the actor? Evan Peters. Wait, also kind of looks like a mix of Germa and Evan Peters. You're covering the mouth? Oh, let me move. Is that anybody or no? No? Okay.
liberate games to be weirder, crueler, and more experimental while still being able to succeed.
Peter Evans.
Indie games have so many answers to horror's problems, which their continued success reflects. But while mainstream horror might have taken a beating in the 2010s, there was one series that should never be ruled out.
Modern Horror Part 5.
Following Resident Evil's struggles and PT's cancellation, the future of horror seemed uncertain. Yet new games continued to release, as the grip of action finally loosened. In 2015, Supermassive Games' Until Dawn would resurrect the interactive movie format that had once showed such promise 20 years earlier. Until Dawn combined narrative choices with quick-time event-filled action sequences to create unpredictable outcomes for its group of teenagers whose getaway to a remote mountain lodge goes disastrously wrong. Through this, the game...
Okay, it would actually be really funny to play Until Dawn to see if I've improved as a gamer. If I've improved as a gamer and this time not everybody dies.
Would replicate the thrills of classic 80s slasher films, creating tension over who lives and who dies, while also raising the stakes significantly higher than in most other choices matter type games.
Oh, the movie was not good.
Until Dawn also benefited from high production values, with impressive facial capture and well-known actors, and its interactive movie format was made much fresher by the many years since it was last attempted. Ultimately, Until Dawn exceeded Sony's expectations and led to several similar games in the years that followed.
You got the worst ending in Heavy Rain. I got the worst ending in Heavy Rain. I totally fucked up Detroit Become Human. Fucked up Until Dawn. I think I fucked up The Quarry. Just so many people died.
Not every game was this successful, however. 2016's Nightcry
That was when the Reaper was birthed.
Nightcry was kickstarted in early 2015 as a successor to Clock Tower from Clock Tower's creator, Hifumi Kono, and the director of The Grudge, Takashi Shimizu. Other big horror names were also attached to the project, including Silent Hill art director Masahiro Ito. In fact, the Kickstarter page seemed to feature just about every famed Japanese horror developer, with the likes of Resident Evil creator Shinji Mikami and Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama showing up to tell everyone what a great game Nightcry will be. Turns out, they were wrong. Nightcry was faithful to its inspiration, including copying its point-and-click gameplay and Scissorman-like pursuer, yet reviews lambasted it for its poor controls, weak presentation, and excess of bugs. Meanwhile, at the other end of the
Excessive
spectrum,
bugs?
Dead by Daylight also released that year and has since become the highest-selling horror game ever made.
What?
Dead by Daylight was
Wait, Dead by Daylight is the highest selling horror game ever made? Did I play this?
not the first
No.
asymmetrical multiplayer game, or even the first asymmetrical horror game, as a similar idea
Wait,
was seen
no.
in Left 4 Dead. Yet it did popularize the concept, and to great success.
It's due to the
Matches
DLCs.
involve 4 survivors trying to escape from one killer by completing a number of tasks, while the killer attempts to pick them off one by one, sticking them on meat hooks to be sacrificed to an even greater evil. In this way, Dead by Daylight was a distillation of many horror movies' most exciting moments, where tension over being caught hangs over every action and decision. Its pursuer also solved the problem of AI growing predictable and familiar by casting that role to the least predictable intelligence of all, other people. In time, it would also benefit from a near endless list of DLC.
Wait, that's literally that's not Triangle Head. That is Pyramid Head. That's Pyramid Head. That's Damien. That is Damian Wayne. Y'all, that's Batman Jr.
Using other licensed villains, making it a bit like Super Smash Bros. For serial killers. The other major event that year was a trailer from Capcom for a very different looking horror game to what the studio was then known for. In fact, it was so different, people didn't even realize what it was.
Condemned is a great guess. Yeah. No. Nope. Never. Seven silent.
Resident Evil 7 released in January 2017
Oh, that's why I know that song.
and
I was
brought
like,
the horror back to gaming's most famous horror series. When comparing 7 to what came before, it seems obvious that it was influenced by the success of indie games like Amnesia and Outlast, as well as the game that never was, PT. RE7 changed to a more immersive first-person perspective. It emphasized the protagonist's vulnerability with unkillable antagonists, and it freed itself from the series' narrative baggage to tell a more grounded and chilling story.
this was my first Resident Evil game. My first Resident Evil game with Daddy. With Daddy.
Resident Evil 7 basically
Oh,
learned from the horror
Daddy.
games that did work in the 2010s, and yet,
Oh,
unlike
that
many of
bitch,
those
that
games,
old bitch.
it also had something they didn't. Strong gameplay that could support a full-length game. RE7 returned to the slow exploration, resource management, and puzzle solving of the series' roots to create a genuinely modern take on classic survival horror that could still be enjoyed by modern players thanks to its
First, except for Resident Evil and Resident 2? Wait, Resident Evil 2 and 4. I thought I played those ones after. I thought Resident Evil 7 was the first one I played. Maybe not.
first-person action combat. As a result, it's hard not to see Resident Evil 7 as a culmination of the entire genre up until this point. It took the gameplay foundation from the original Resident Evil, the mass appeal action combat from later RE games, the tension and narrative intrigue of PT, and the importance of disempowerment and horror that committed to being scary from smash indie hits. And its reward for
This
all
game
this
was so good.
was strong reviews, strong sales, and a renewed belief in the Resident Evil series and in mainstream horror in general. The Evil Within 2 also released that year, and while it may have lacked the dramatic impact of RE7, it still made numerous improvements on the original and helped restore confidence in horror's future. And the following years would only provide more reasons to feel optimistic. In early 2019, Resident Evil continued its winning streak with a remake of Resident Evil 2. Announced back in 2015, the remake would use the same engine as 7, but with a third-person camera that preserved the visual style of the original game, alongside a modern control scheme. Yet, despite this,
I didn't play Resident Evil 7 first. See, this is why I can't remember Damian Wayne. I can't remember shit. This is the list of characters in Dead by Daylight. Oh my god, they have everyone. Michael Myers. Freddy Krueger. Wait, so is Dead by Daylight scary? Because I saw you guys saying it's like Fortnite. It's like a kid's horror game. They have the Xenomorph, Chucky, Dracula. It's a game you play with friends. Okay, I get that's why it's popular. All right.
Perspective difference, the remake stuck closely to the philosophy that made RE7 such a success. The gameplay was a reimagining of classic survival horror, the combat appealed to modern audiences, and the horror was emphasized rather than neglected, with a strong focus on atmosphere and even some changes to the original game, like an earlier arrival of Mr. X to create deliberate unfamiliarity for series veterans. Resident Evil 2's critical and commercial reception was even more positive than 7's, with it eventually becoming the best-selling game in the series. And so, like the remake of Resident Evil 1 so many years earlier, Resident Evil 2 set a new gold standard for what a remake should be that all future games would be measured against.
Ooh, you dead, girl?
The remake of Resident Evil 3, which released 1 year later and was found somewhat wanting. But as the new decade began, it was hard not to imagine a bright future. Indie games continued to find success through innovation, as can be seen by Phasmophobia, which was created by a single developer and has since passed 22 million in total sales. In Phasmophobia, teams of 4 players investigate paranormal activity in various locations to identify the cause of hauntings. Its most unique feature was its use of speech recognition, where players could communicate with each other based on proximity or walkie-talkies.
This is a fun game to play with friends, too.
The game would also understand key words players said, with ghosts potentially reacting to this, triggering certain events or attempts to communicate back. This idea was highly novel, and the cooperative nature helped create emergent, unscripted moments of tension, success, and failure. And as with other indie hits before it, Phasmophobia's success was also helped by popularity on Twitch and YouTube. 2020 would also bring the release of Visage, a game directly inspired by PT that was kickstarted after the cancellation of Silent Hills and did an admirable job of capturing the former's sense of psychological despair.
Did I play more of this game after the 24-hour stream? Because that didn't count at all. I feel like I did. Did I finish this? I don't remember.
As you explored another nightmarish house in first person. Then, in 2021, Resident Evil continued strong with Village, the 8th mainline installment, which continued the first-person continuity of 7. How do you make a successful horror sequel? Well, Village's answer was to do the same thing that's worked so many times previously, to one-up what came before. Resident Evil Village was more exaggerated, with more ridiculous villains, more spectacle-heavy boss fights, and a higher intensity to the action. The result was a less scary game, but to be fair, Resident Evil has always been about more than just horror. There is a camp, self-aware desire to have fun with horror that runs throughout this entire series, which makes Village seem like a natural progression. Resident Evil's 8th game simply repeats the same trend seen in 2 and 3 compared to 1, or 5 and 6 compared to 4. And maybe that's okay, because a series that has reinvented itself before can reinvent itself again the next time it needs to go back to its horror roots. Retro survival horror had also become more prevalent by 2021, with games like Tormented Souls or Alyssa both offering the fixed camera angles and optional tank controls that were missing from even Resident Evil's modern
baby? What is that thing?
Titles. The impact of these retro revival games might be small compared to some indie hits, but they've still been able to find a dedicated audience amidst the modern gaming landscape, which has ensured new titles have continued to release since. 2022's Signalis in particular received much acclaim for its strong aesthetics and memorable story about Orwellian dystopia, cosmic horror, and love.
Yes, Orwellian
Yet,
dystopia.
indie horror is also still dominated by viral sensations. 2022 brought a sudden surge of interest in liminal horror, particularly around the backrooms.
Oh my god, I remember making Will play this with me, and I was like, he wants to kill me.
A large, extra-dimensional expanse of empty
Your
rooms,
clickbait videos ready? Okay,
popularized
let me
by
look at it after.
creepypastas and 4chan's export. In response, a number of hastily developed games appeared, the best known being Escape the Backrooms, a cooperative exploration-based game that tried to capture the dreary ambience and unsettling vibe of its inspiration. Still, if there's one thing the horror genre hasn't managed in recent years, it's creating new, successful, higher-budget titles. 2022's The Callisto Protocol is a good example. Positioned as a spiritual successor to Dead Space, and directed by the former's creator, Glenn Schofield, The Callisto Protocol set audience expectations high with polished trailers and plenty of Dead Space callbacks. The final game, however, was criticized for its weak story, poor technical performance, and simplistic combat lacking in enemy variety. Unsurprisingly, sales did not meet expectations. Disappointment over the Callisto Protocol.
So was this supposed to be a big game and it just didn't land? Like peeps were excited about this. It was really hyped up. And then it just was disappointing.
Was deepened by how long fans had been waiting for a Dead Space successor. And yet, by some strange twist of fate, a remake for the original Dead Space would release just 2 months later. Dead Space 2023 likely owes its existence to the success of Capcom's Resident Evil remakes, and yet it didn't quite represent such a drastic change to its source material, given that Dead Space's 2008 action gameplay still felt relatively modern. As a result, the Dead Space remake was a faithful recreation that made small tweaks to story and gameplay, and was well received by fans and critics. This didn't appear to be enough, however, as while developer Motive explored ideas of both a remake to Dead Space 2 and a new original entry into the series, publisher EA reportedly refused to greenlight further titles due to the remake's disappointing sales. This suggests big budget.
Wait, why did I stop playing Dead Space? I don't remember. I feel like I played quite a bit of it. What happened? I really don't remember much about it. You're right. I think there were glitches. Something definitely was happening. And then I got annoyed because I think the game kept glitching. There was a mission where you couldn't navigate where to go and kept dying to some humanoid vines. Nope. Okay, I remember that too, but I swear it was like something with the game.
Horror games are still struggling to achieve consistent mainstream appeal, and yet 2023 continued to be a strong year for the genre. Capcom extended their run of remakes with
Are you sure it was me and it wasn't? I think it was something with the game. It was the game's fault. I think that's why I
which
stopped.
became their highest reviewed game since Resident Evil 4. The remake stuck closely to the style of the previous remakes, expanding some of the features of the original game, like by adding stealth kills and the ability to parry, while maintaining a slightly
Oh my god,
darker...
wait, is this the game with the fucking bear traps? When I stepped on every single bear trap, I could not avoid them.
and more serious tone. 2023 would also bring a successful follow-up to Amnesia from frictional games in The Bunker, which took inspiration from immersive sims to deepen player agency, ratcheting up the stressful decision-making to even greater levels as the player explored a single open bunker during World War I while being hunted by an unkillable monster. Co-op horror would also receive another smash hit in Lethal Company, which willingly embraced the often absurd and humorous nature
Oh
of
my god, remember this game was so big. Everybody was playing this. Wait, was this the one where Nandre was gaslighting me and I have never had trust ever since?
horror with friends in a game about exploring procedurally generated moons to collect scrap. Lethal Company is another example of a single solo
Destroyed
developer
my trust.
having a huge impact, and again shows the importance of social media on viral success. Meanwhile, indie innovation would continue with the new emergence of anomaly hunting games, a trend which dates back to at least I'm on Observation Duty in 2018, but which started to find more popularity with games like The Exit 8 in late 2023. Anomaly hunting feeds off horror's ability to generate paranoia in players, although it has yet to be successfully expanded into a gameplay system with more depth than a...
Oh, there he is. Yeah, Nandre, we were just talking about Lethal Company. When you just fucked with me one too many times, and since then, every time I have ever played a game with you, I'm like, you're out to get me somehow. I don't know, but I can't trust you. We should play that game again. No! I remember what it was. You were like, hey, come here a second. And I was like, okay. We were in that house. And then you left me to die to distract the thing. And then you took off running. And then I survived, though. Against all odds, I made it out.
Spot the difference puzzle. Alan Wake 2 would also release that year to give mainstream horror another highly acclaimed entry that struggled to back up its strong critical success with similar sales.
Yes, that's true. I'm
Alan
low-key
Wake 2
God
featured
gamer.
a stronger
That's
horror
right.
focus than its predecessor, and impressed with its creativity and originality. And yet it would raise further questions
Shut
about
up.
horror's viability for big-budget titles. When poorly received games sell poorly, it's expected. When highly reviewed games do the same, it suggests that there might be a deeper problem. Finally, 2024 would produce much of the same. Alone in the Dark would get another unsuccessful reboot after its long hiatus. Retro horror would continue strong with Crow Country.
Wait, I want to play Alan Wake. I think that's on my list. Because it's a story about a writer. And I used to be a writer. Mouthwashing. Oh, I played this one. This game was crazy.
Indie hits like Mouthwashing and My Side would further show the importance of social media on success.
Crazy game.
And Silent Hill would join in on the remake trend with Blooper Team's Silent Hill 2.
Oh, I love
a game
that
which
piano.
turned out far better than many expected, given the challenge of remaking such a beloved classic. Silent Hill 2's remake would again adopt a third-person, over-the-shoulder control scheme
the divas!
while remaining faithful to the original story. And after years of unsuccessful Western Silent Hill games, followed by years of silence or worse.
Wait, Nan, have you played the new Silent Hill F?
Its success
I just
has
finished
been
it.
the best thing to happen to the series in a very long time. And so, horror is officially back. Just as long as it's a remake of a game
so
people
back,
already love that
baby!
uses the exact same gameplay as every other modern hit. Otherwise, success seems less certain. But there are still reasons to be hopeful. And reasons to worry, because the future of horror is genuinely unknown, just like it always has been.
Is it worth the $70? I really, really enjoyed the game. Here's the thing about it too. A thing that's actually annoying, but maybe would be worth the $70 more. There are multiple different endings. So you're kind of incentivized to play it more than once. So you do get your money's worth.
If you want to understand the entire history of horror games, you need to understand the importance of familiarity. It took many years for developers to work out how to create gameplay that works with horror rather than against it. Gameplay inherently leads to familiarity, which inherently harms horror. It took the breaking of established rules to overcome this problem, with player vision being restricted, protagonists being disempowered, and consequences for failure being heightened, all to create tension, dread, and vulnerability. Resident Evil 1 then took this to a new level and was rewarded with staggering success, which enshrined survival horror as its own distinct genre ever since and led to numerous sequels, successors, and copycats. And it was this success which became its downfall. Ideas that were once new became old, things that were fresh became stale, and the unknown became familiar, as horror lost its edge. And so the genre was forced to change, with Resident Evil 4 leading the way and taking much of the acclaim and much of the blame for this shift towards action. This change solved the problem of familiarity, but the objectives of action often work against those of horror, and so as soon as the novelty of new cameras and combo systems wore off, horror once more faced the same issue, but this time with even shakier horror foundations. At the same time as this, indie games emerged to provide a near endless source of innovation, originality, and social media content, bringing horror to ever greater audiences and lifting up both the deserving and sometimes undeserving. But as indie horror flourished, mainstream horror languished, until Resident Evil once more tackled the problem of familiarity by reinventing itself to go back to its roots, while learning from what did work in the modern horror landscape. Since then, Resident Evil has continued to find success, but other big-budget horror games have struggled to replicate this, leaving the future of the genre uncertain. Outside of horror, modern gaming is increasingly dominated by recognizable IPs, sequels, and remakes, as ever-growing gaming budgets force the industry to avoid risks by chasing trends and sticking to what's proven to work. Yet for horror...
No, he didn't mention The Last of Us, no mention of Chillas. Can't believe they didn't mention 12 minutes.
This approach doesn't guarantee the same safety. The more horror stays the same, the less effective it becomes, and the fact that the only big-budget games being regularly made are coming from the exact same series, using the exact same gameplay, and often even being remakes of the exact same games, feels like a warning for the future.
I mean, this feels like the same thing in film. Same issue within horror film.
But there is still room for developer creativity. And if mainstream horror does seem destined to face the same problem of familiarity all over again, it can also just reinvent itself again, all while indie horror can continue to experiment and pick up any creative slack. The future of horror is uncertain.
Silent Hill.
The genre has now grown so wide that fans of one type of horror game aren't necessarily fans of others.
I miss those divas.
There is a fracturing between gameplay-heavy experiences versus gameplay light, retro design versus modern, multiplayer versus single, humorous versus serious, action versus disempowerment. The genre is far from unified, and there is no obvious answer to what mainstream horror should be.
Hinako.
But the diversity the genre now provides seems like one of its greatest assets. Different people may prefer different things, but horror arguably needs these differences. Horror can't survive if it becomes too familiar. This is why making a horror game is so challenging.
Oh, that fuck-ass
this is a
xenomorph.
challenge that I feel doesn't always get enough appreciation. Society has a tendency to undervalue and look down on horror. It's historically been rare for horror movies or books to receive much critical acclaim, even for some of the very best, and this has sometimes continued into the realm of video games. The Game Awards, for example, has many categories and recognizes many specific genres, but horror isn't one of them despite its suitability. Meanwhile, indie horror risks...
Honestly, I want to start an award show that just is for horror in film, in television, in video games, because it's true. Horror has been so disrespected, so left out of awards conversation. I mean, it's getting more love these days, but still, it's always being snubbed. Started on stream and then it'll take off. I mean it though. It's my favorite genre. And I think just in horror films, I think some of the best performances every year are happening in horror movies that just will never, unless it's a rare instance, will not get the recognition that they deserve. I mean, Toni Collette being snubbed in Hereditary, but you can't even call it a snub because it was just not going to be considered in the first place. I mean, it's just been one snub. Just one major snub. Start it and invite Jamie Lee Curtis. Oh, actually, such a good idea. Yeah, I'll have special guest Jamie Lee Curtis. My favorite performance in video games for this year is absolutely Hinako. Hinako's voice acting is incredible. The voice actress who voiced Hinako is so good. Yeah, I'm just going to nuke the VODs and then I'll be like, hey, Jamie Lee, I'm a huge fan. I love everything that you say. Call it the Screamies. Oh, I love that. The Screamies. You could be the new 2020's goth mother hosting the award show in her haunted mansion every Halloween season. I mean, I know I kind of said this as a joke, but wait, I love this. I would hit up Cassandra Peterson, aka Elvira. You know, people like that. I think they would do it. You know? I think it would be really cool. Categories, film, television, video games, and then in video games you break down, you like mainstream versus indie. What would be other categories for awards? Voice act, yeah. Manga, comics, books. I mean, yeah, that's a whole thing. Theater. Yeah, I'd have to think about how broad I'd want the focus to be. But you know what? I'm just sick and tired of the horror genre and horror creators and creatives not getting what they deserve. Yes, Meat has an award for best kill. I've seen this before.
What floor?
4.
Dead Meat Horror Awards. Yeah. Now, I'm not saying I'd be the first person to do this. I wouldn't be the first person to do this, but on Twitch.
It's being written off as being all about cheap jump scares, crude gore, or dumb internet content. And yet, horror is a genre which takes full advantage of the unique qualities of the medium. Horror games provide experiences you can't find anywhere.
I mean, honestly, I think if I start small, it's actually something I could do. And it won't be like, I don't think I would do it this October, but it's something that I could like plan out for next year. I just think it'd be really fun. And it's something that I care very deeply about. I guess how would it work? Would it be like people do submissions? It's like fans will submit. Something like that. And it doesn't have to be this huge thing, but it can start small. And then who knows? Who knows where it goes from there? Who knows? Man, I never have ideas for anything that I want to do. NIMS Streamer Awards started small and he eventually got sponsors from Twitch, etc. Ooh, and we could also do, I mean, I'm thinking like, how do I bring Twitch into it? It could be a category of like, of Twitch clips, Twitch horror clips, something like that. Streamers playing horror games. Yeah. give out some lifetime awards so you can invite famous people. I'll be like, hi, I'll make an email account. I'll be like, hey, we're reaching out from the Screamies, and we would like to offer your client a Lifetime Achievement Award, and we're hoping that they'll come to the show and accept. Hey, Bruce Campbell, would you like to accept this Lifetime Achievement Award? James Gunn for Scream Queens. My God, can you imagine? Just get another David Arquette cameo. Oh, random little tidbit. I watched this film the other day called Spree. Joe Keery stars in it, and I actually had auditioned for this movie a while back. And I realized the role I auditioned for is a character who's in a scene with David Arquette. So if I had booked that film, this is just crazy. If I had booked that role, I would have been in a scene with David Arquette. It would have just layers on layers of my connections to David Arquette. Did they replace you with Hawk Tua? No, but I should have made a video being like, I got fucking replaced with Hawk Tua. I love the idea of offering lifetime achievement awards. So I can just invite people that I'm a fan of. Be like, hey, you know, who wants to turn down a lifetime achievement award? You know? And they're like, what the hell is this? Who are you? Toast Dubs, thank you for the 6 months. Dead Meats Horror Awards are amazing. You could try to collab and co-host with them. That's a good idea too. I'm like, maybe I just go, hey, you guys looking for a collab?
And the genre has a long history of innovation, creativity, and risk-taking that I think is worth remembering. Thank you for watching.
Yay! We finally
If you want to support
did
these
it.
videos, you can do so on Patreon. Videos like this take a lot of time and involve a lot of research, which is all done by me alone. So I appreciate the assistance and financial security generous viewers provide. Otherwise, I might be streaming a bit on YouTube in a couple days.
Yay! Excellent video. That was the entire history of horror games by Never Knows Best. And we finally did it. Hey everyone, welcome. Okay, here's the obscure leftist. Here's how I get, like Markiplier, 124 million views to YouTube. It's me, Caroline Kwan. And I have been wanting to talk about something that I've been wanting to talk about for quite a while now. And it has to do with Hassan Piker. God damn it, the fact that I almost paused it and didn't get fucking poop socked. Are you kidding me? I'm getting poop socked on my own video. I got poop socked on my own fucking video. My God. You got me. I poop socked myself. You know what? That was very well done. A very well done poop sock. To poop sock somebody with their own video. I can't wait for you to meet this horror game diva. Silent Hill. Wait. Oh. Diva. Wait, so they're remaking this one? Or would I have to just play the old one? Then why does this say Silent Hill 3? Why does it say Silent Hill 3? If it's the first one? They're remaking one. They're remaking 1 and 3, but first they're doing 1. Okay, so 1 and 3 are connected. 2 is its own thing. And then Silent Hill F is its own thing, but it does have that connection via the pills that are manufactured from the plant that is in Silent Hill 2. She does kind of look like Dido. She does. Okay, can't wait to meet this diva. When is the first when does the first one come out? When is the remake of the first one? 2027? That's 2 years from now. That's a long time. Well, what the hell am I supposed to do? Just sit around? Welcome to gaming. What the hell? So, well, I mean, I don't want to play the old ones if the remakes are coming out, but that's a long time. 2 years. I guess I'll just have to play other games in the meantime. I guess I'll just have to freaking play something else. Ooh, Silent Hill 1 opening. Okay, just a couple more minutes because then I want to get it to actually gaming or else I'm not going to play. Why does the Silent Hill music always go so hard? All the animation was done by one dude because they didn't want to pay for assistance. That's crazy. That's cray. You guys have been waiting for GTA 6 for 13 years. 13 years? Wait, I don't get it. I thought GTA 5 came out like last year. I don't know. When did it come out? 2 years ago? Wait, when was that? Everyone was doing GTA RP. That was last year. No? Okay. All right. Yeah, y'all don't want gaming, huh? I told you guys every only 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes because then I'm not going to game. One more game. Okay, I will listen to a little of this. Parasite Eve opening. 1 hour later. See, it's on y'all. It's not on me. Oh! Isn't that the baby from Twilight? That's the baby from Twilight. Yeah, I guess this is a good way to determine if you like want to play a game or not. You just see what you see what the opening is and like get a vibe, catch a vibe. Okay, now we'll watch some of this. I already saw this. This is really good. And I'm gonna go get some cheese.
From her new album.
Why is everybody on Fallon these days? What is going on? I feel like everybody's constantly on Fallon. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play this. Sam sent this to me. She was like, you should play this if you haven't. Speaking of Chilla's art games, I think it's a Chilla game. I think. I don't know. It's called The Bathhouse. It is? Okay. Okay. The Bathhouse. Somebody's really pissing. Okay. 1 week ago. Whoa! Wait, that's so loud. Okay, wait. You're cleaning the sauna. Oh, okay. There's a bucket in the cleaning supplies closet. Collect the towels and put them in the bucket. Okay. Let me turn down the Okay. I think that will be better. Okay. I guess we work at a bathhouse now. Look, I'll go in the closet. Customers who don't follow manners will not be allowed. Only those who agree and understand. Customers who are drunk or have tattoos cannot enter. Only children up to 6 years old. Please refrain from wearing swimsuits when bathing. Do not swim. Do not run. Do not sleep in the sauna. No photography in the bathhouse. Please do not cut or dye your hair. Okay, it's kind of specific. What do I need again? Oh. I need a bucket. And then I need towels, right? Pool rules. No swimming. My bucket is back. My bucket. Ah, yes. Oh! Oh! What was that? Is that just the... Is that how it's supposed to sound? Or, I mean, is that good? Ow! Whoa! What happened? Just trying to do my job. Oh my god, why is it still so loud? Okay. This is like, hello? Okay, I'm in the tub. Where's Austin's show? In the tub with Austin's show. How do I get out of here? Oh my god! Oh my god! I know, the game volume is so loud. I'm trying to turn it down. I can't get out! Oh. Oh, is that the phone? Hello? Hello? Who is this? The orphanage? Oh, me? Yes. What is this conversation? Good talk. Yeah, they graduated from the orphanage? I don't know. Okay, I got a new job. I got a job offer. I don't know what these cookies are, but they are fucking delicious. Room 202. I got a job and I got... Yo, what up? Can I have one? Can I have a drag? Huh? They told me it would be unlocked. What the hell? It's not unlocked. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Oh!
Maina さんだね。よく来たね。
いや。
来てくれてありがとう。
Why are you being creepy?
銭湯はこのアパートのすぐ向かいだよ。通いやすいだろ。
Very easy to commute, right?
マイナさんの部屋はこのアパートの202号室ね。
Yes, I know my room is 202.
ちょっとボロいけど中は結構いいから。マイナさんは今24だ。
Were you 24 years old right now? Yes. Oh, I don't know.
あと少しだね。
Why isn't he blinking?
おめでとう。若い子が来てくれて助かるよ。それじゃあこれが部屋の鍵ね。準備ができたら早速銭湯に来てくれ。
Why was bro in my room, you know? Why does he care about my age? It's giving Leo. Leo D. Place your suitcase down. Okay. How do I do that? Oh, there we go. What? Did bro leave trash in my room? He said the room is clean. Yeah, right. This is scary. Look at all this. Look at all this fucking trash. Oh, God. All these. What are these stains? I don't know. Yeah, nice interior. Yo, bro's still smoking a ciggy back there? Okay, well, where does the trash go? This apartment cost $4,500 in New York City. Is that a monkey? Why is there a monkey? Also, where does this freaking trash go? I'm just taking the trash around the neighborhood. Most wanted. If you see this person, please contact Goku Real Estate. I ain't no snitch. Yo. You interested in this trash? Does anybody know where the trash goes? Anyone? Anyone want it? Oh, there we go. Okay, I found it. Bro is so creepy looking.
ああ、来たね。ここが今日から働いてもらう銭湯だよ。これから仕事の説明をするから。とりあえず番台の中に入って。
Get behind the reception desk. Okay. All right, bro. Oops, my bad.
じゃあ俺が言ったことを実際にやりながら覚えていこう。
Just follow my instructions.
俺がお客さん役をやるから言ったことをやってみて。
Okay, he's gonna pretend to be a
お客さん
customer.
がお金を置いたら必ず受け取ること。はい、やってみて。
はい。Oh wow, thank
次に
you
お
for
客
the
さんに
money.
話を聞いたら、お客さんが必要なものを言ってくるから、ここのカゴの中に入れてね。頼まれていないものは入れたらいけないよ。
Okay, give them what they ask. Don't give them what they don't ask
じゃあ
for.
やってみようか。
Okay. Okay. Well, what do you like? What do you want? shaver. Okay. There you go. Oh shit.
ほら、簡単だったでしょ。
Okay. Easy.
今の流れで接客をしてね。次に、めんどくさいけど、ボイラー室の仕事を教えるからついてきて。
I have to go work in the boiler room? Come on, bruh. Not like this. I know creepy shit is gonna happen in the boiler room.
少しぬるいね。ボイラー室で温度を上げようか。
Let's increase the temperature. Okay. Oh God. He looks so creepy.
じゃあ、お風呂の温度の変え方を説明する
This
よ。
lighting!
上
Horrifying.
のレバーを下げると温度が下がって、下の炉に薪を入れると温度が上がるよ。
Somehow he looks worse. Wait, would you say, bro, if you add firewood to the stove,
匂う
increase?
から
Okay.
炉に薪以外は入れないようにしてね。
Why would I put anything other
適
than
温
wood?
がオレンジ色だからそこに合わせるようにしてね。今は男性風呂の温度が低いから上げる必要があるね。やってみて。
Okay. Why would I put anything other than wood in here, you know? Did that do shit? Did that do shit? Nope. Okay. Let's put another. Let's do. Unlimited firewood. Oh, we can do one more. Wait. There we go.
できたね。
Good job. Hey,
お
thanks.
客さんの様子を随時確認して適温のお風呂に入れるように心がけてね。あとカウンターのモニターでもメーターの確認ができ
You
る
can。also check the meter in the monitor. Okay.
じゃあ次の仕事を教えるよ。
Oh my god, I have another job? I better be getting paid for all these different jobs. Where'd bro go? Bro! Where did bro go? Why is it so dark? Where did he go? He just straight up... He just straight up disappeared. Okay, I'm assuming I do like this. I don't know. Bro is gone. Bruh? Bro? Is the job to find him? I don't know. Ah! Why is he standing like that? You
次
guys,
に掃除の説明ね。
why is he standing like
閉
that?
店用音楽が流れたら掃除の時間だよ。とりあえず今日の掃除を教えるね。 今日は浴槽の掃除ね。まず男性用脱衣所の掃除用具入れに棒、
Cleaning
回線機とブラシがあるから取ってきて、回線機でお湯を抜いて汚れをブラシでこすってね。じゃあ今は俺の前の浴槽だけやってみようか。
Okay, men's changing room. Men's changing room. I need a key and I need... How do you get to the men's changing room? Bro, where is the men's changing room? Is it back here? I keep thinking he's gonna push us. He's definitely gonna try to kill us. Where is the freaking... Okay, I don't know. Where's bro? Is he gone again? Or are there two different... There's two different... Okay, there's two different sides. Oh, this is the changing room? Question mark. How do I know if it's... Does that symbol say men's? This blue is men's. Okay, so I have that. Oh, there's bro. Should I explain again? Oh my god, I feel like he's mad. Okay. Oh, I'm in the tub. I'm in the tub. Okay, so we need the key. Where is the key? Okay. Oh, I see. Oh my god. Please don't kill me. I think I'm still missing the valve key. Because I have the cleaning supplies, but where is the valve key? Is it in the office? Oh, bro. Help a sister out? The real horror is the landlord. Landlord for sure. What? Don't yell at me. Is the valve killer? Oh! Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, he said I did a good job. He said I did a good job. I'm sure you know already, but there are rules in this bathhouse. Yes, I do know. Be sure to send away customers. Okay, so I remember no tattoos. Kick them out even when they are taking a bath? That's so awkward. There's no point if you do it after they finish taking a bath. Oh my god, I'm not gonna remember everything. Just being here makes me feel sick. Something is up with bro. Something is up. Oh, coming! Hello! Okay, sorry, sir. I just have to see if you're allowed to come in. Please refrain from wearing swimsuits when bait. Oh, they gotta be nudie? Oh, yes! Yes, sir. Shampoo. Okay, there's the money. And then, here. Sir. Oh, okay. There you go. The name is Futa. Nice to meet you, cutie. Ew. Don't you think this place is weird? I think you're weird. I think you're weird. Oh my god, somebody else? Oh, this guy looks like he's got tattoos. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, I'm profiling. I'm definitely profiling right now. Do not swim, do not run. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Shaver towel. Okay. Shaver and then towel. Sorry. Okay, you can go ahead, even though I think you have tattoos.
Why?
Did you start this job recently? Why am I doing a bad job? Bugs, so annoying. Sorry, I'm Gen Z staring. I'm Gen Z staring. I knew girls are no good. You know what? You can go. Oh my god, I hate both these people so far. I should have friggin' profiled you and been like, you look like you have tattoos, you're not allowed. What was that? Okay, I gotta check on... Ew, I'm gonna have to check on them. What is that? What is that monkey? Oh god, oh, these men. Ugh. At least they're in towels. Hello? Okay, thank you. Let me go check the boiler. Okay, you know what? While I'm here, I might as well add a log. Just burn the shit out of them. Alright, that's good. This guy touched my butt just now? Oh my god! You should be patrolling and kicking out anyone who's being weird. I'm trying! I don't know if... Like, that's really fucked up, but I also... Is it on the rule list? How do I kick someone out? No. You know what? I hate this guy. Get the fuck out. He wasn't entirely uninterested. Get out. Don't worry, sir. I'm going home. No. Don't go home. No. No. Wait a second. I'll give you another shampoo. Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. Oh, shit. It's my first day on the job. Oh, that's why you wanted a man at the reception? Okay, he could have just been like, hey, I'm gay. And I'd be like, that's cool. Towel. Okay. Here you go. Oh, same shirt? Wet wipes, body wash. Wet wipes. Body wash. Oh, why is everyone saying weird comments about my age and me being a girl? We come here often. Pleased to meet you. Mio-san, why don't you greet her? I don't like her? Okay, bitch! I remember seeing someone who looks just like you. Not all Asian girls. Was it a celebrity? No, nothing like that. Oh, that's right. You just look like the last girl who worked here. Where is she now? That's weird. That was years ago. You really do look... Okay, so is that why you don't like me? The last employee? Does she? She's that... Oh, I knew it had to be something weird. She's that girl who suddenly disappeared, right? God damn it. I don't think they look alike. Anyway, I just can't seem to like this one. You don't fit in here.
Mom.
Everyone who's come in here is the worst. Sick, thank you for the 8 months. How could you say that? Don't pay any attention to what she said. Do your best, okay? Wait, you were saying you don't like me. I don't get it. I'm confused. Why is she still staring at me? Ah! Man, this is just the most customer service job. Not paid enough, being treated like shit. Oh, coming. Yes. That guy is white as a ghost. Shampoo. Okay. My name is Ray. Where do you live? I don't think so. You don't need to answer that. Yeah, I wasn't going to answer that, Ray. I'm a genius so I can figure out the answer? What, you fucking stalker? What, are you going to stalk me? It's an apartment that's close by, right? Oh, am I correct? Maybe I'll go visit you sometime. Yeah, by the way, I have a gun. In Japan. I'm like the only person in Japan who has a gun. And it's a really big gun. You piece of shit. Okay, hope you guys had fun. Okay, shampoo. Okay, I got you. I got you. There you go.
Anta.
Just because you're young, don't get ahead of yourself. You guys, I just started this job. What do you people want from me? I just started this. It's my first day. In the countryside, you have to work for the community? Where did you come from? Oh my god, fuck you. I'm rude, you're rude. Also, that blazer ain't it. Oh, you came from the city, you've been struggling? I wonder why. You should be more considerate, bitch. How can you let that dirty woman in? Ooh. Oh my god, these people are so rude. These people are so rude. Okay, wait, something's happening with the... Wait, I gotta go. I gotta deal with this. God, biatch. Necroparasite. Thank you for the raid. Okay, wait, why is it too hot? How do I cool it down? Oh, like that. All right. Crisis averted. Why is this... Little fart. Okay, so one of them is... Yeah, I'm coming. Oh my God, there's too much. I need somebody else. I need another employee. I'm stressed. I'm so stressed. Okay, what up? Body wash? Okay. I got you, girl. Oh, I didn't even take the money. Oh my God. Hi. Hey. Do hot guys like that come to an old crusty bathhouse like this? Wait, what hot guys? The guy in the poster? He's your type? Girl, I think he might be wanted for something. Unless you're into criminals like that. That's cool. Didn't you see? Come on, you felt the aura at least. What? Isn't it illegal for him to be in the women's side? What are you talking about? So you're telling me that's allowed? If you're hot. Who? I don't know. Is this okay? But that's also kind of hot. What? What the hell is she talking about? Wait, is she talking about the stalker guy? Hold on a sec. Oh my God! Shit! Fuck! Wait. How did this... Okay, I don't have time to deal with this. No running? I have to run. Wait, was that me who bumped into it? Oh my God, I can't. I can't, I'm sorry. There's something going on. What the hell is this? Shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is the worst first day. Oh my God, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Honestly, this reminds me of when I worked at a Chinese restaurant and I was just, it was the most. It was the most. Shaver and shampoo. Okay, you got it. Don't mind me as I just pick things from off the ground. Here you go. Yeah, it's fine. It's just on the ground. Why does everyone keep telling me I'm young? My boss? Wait, why did your boss tell you about me? Wait, why did the owner hire me? Because I'm a young girl? Why is everyone speaking so freaking cryptically? Oh wait, you can't do that. You can't wear a bathing suit. You can't wear a bathing suit. Oh shit, I'm gonna be in trouble. Oh no. Oh, that was one of the rules. Ah! Wait, where's that stalker creep? Oh, tattoos. Oh, you have to go. Oh. No, unfortunately, we're anti-tattoo. I'm sorry. You gotta go, though. You also can't have your money back, because I don't know how to do that. Oh my God. It's so stressful. Yeah, bitch, I hear you. I hear you. I'm right here. Where did the stalker guy go? Shampoo, wet wipes, towel, shaver? Okay. You need hella things. Wait, are people like shaving their legs in the bath? Shampoo. Wet wipes. Oh my God, sorry. Okay, I know it's taking forever. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. Shampoo, wet wipes, towel. There you go. Is the child under 7 years old? Wait, what child? It says there that kids under 7 years old can go into the women's bath. Oh, wait, what the hell is this kid doing? Only children up to 6 years old may enter any baths. Who are you? Who are you? Hello? Hello? This is not okay. Wait, is that a Yakuza kid? Oh, I'm gonna be killed. I'm gonna be killed. Yo, people making such a freaking mess in here. It's actually so fucking rude. Okay, child. Wait, what's wrong? What is wrong? Why are you sad? Okay, I'm in. What up? What's wrong? It's nothing? Oh, you don't like the temperature. Okay, my bad. My bad. Is it too hot? I don't know. These people are so fucking annoying. There you go. Okay. Wait. You know what? I'm already on my first day. Like, I don't care if people are mad. You're mad? Where's the kid? Ah! Job is not done. The job is never done. Why is Old Lang Syne playing? Ah! It seems like you messed up a little bit today. Sir, it's not my fault. These people are weird.
明日はちゃんと仕事してね。それじゃあ掃除よろしくね。掃除が終わったらお風呂に入っていいから。
You can go ahead and take a bath? No, thank you.
じゃあ俺は行くね。
Sir, I promise you, it was not me. It was not me. These people are freaks. Why is that child here? What? What the fuck? Be careful, there's a spirit in this bathhouse. Yeah, is it you? I don't have a mom. All right. Don't come back, you fuck ass kid. Get out of here. And stay out. Fucking weirdo. Where's my... Oh, I just ran into the glass door. Where'd the cleaning things go? Am I crazy? Didn't I have them in my hands? Ugh, I'm gonna have to go to the other side. Maybe you gotta fill the bath you drain. Did the kid take them? I don't know. I feel like this kid is... I feel like this kid is big time fucking with me. Hello? The bathhouse is closed, ma'am. Sorry, did she just say she's an employee here? Girl? You know, I could use the help actually. Can you throw me a bucket? Is that who took my cleaning supplies? Yep, no problem, got it. I'll throw you a bucket. I got you. No problem. Okay, please don't come in here. Here's your bucket. Okay, how about this? Oh. I'm trying not to, ma'am. You're welcome. Thank you for the help. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know. I'm just gonna take a look and see what's happening over here. Bro, I think she took my cleaning supplies. Okay, wait, why is there... See, there's no cleaning supplies. Ew! Okay, there's all these watermarks though. See? Am I supposed to follow the trail? Sir, this house is haunted. I can't be here. Oh. Wait, but why can't I use them? See? Unequipped? Okay, wait, so I have these items. Oh, okay. I got it. Wait. So much for girl helped me out, you know? Ah. I got it now. Drain the water. Ew, these stains are just so fucking gross. This shit is so nasty. Okay, those are all done. I guess I'll go to the other side. Take care of this. There's all this freaking water everywhere. That one's clean. Ain't no way in hell am I using these baths in this haunted ass bathhouse. Today's cleaning is done. Oh, I guess I am gonna take a shower. Okay. It looks cozy though, does it? Does it look cozy? Would you ever take a shower here in this haunted bathhouse? No way. Face down. Why is there Why is there a naked man? Why is there a monkey? What is going on? I know, just continue as is. Shit is fucked up. What is going on here? Why is there a monkey? Get me the fuck out of here. The job's not done. Yes, it is. I gotta go get this monkey. What is happening? Why are there so many monkeys? Why are there monkeys in the bathhouse? What do you monkeys want? Did they kill this man? Wait, was that the stalker? Did the monkeys kill that stalker guy? Oh, well, I don't really care then. Time for work already? Are you freaking kidding me? I went to sleep and now I have to get up and go to work. What the hell? This job is whack. I cannot keep working here. I have to quit. Sadly. Oh, are you okay? Oh, okay. Bro, this is brutal. I gotta get a new job. Gotta get out of here. Yeah, because there were monkeys and they killed somebody in your freaky bathhouse. The pale guy? Oh, really? Is that what it is? He had too much to drink. What aren't you telling me, buddy? There were a lot of monkeys. No, bro, this was not normal. Today we're gonna clean the walls. Why does he keep telling me I can take a bath? Keiichi?
スーツを着たいかつい感じの男性だけど必ずお通しするようにね。
He's a stern-looking man and wears a suit. Make sure you send him through. Ooh, why did bro just walk through me? I don't like that. Okay, wait. Where's the... What? Hello? I got stuff to do, lady. Oh my god, towel shaver. Oh, these people are too much. These people are too freaking much.
Anna.
You're really slow at your job? I'd like to see you do this job. I hope you get haunted. I hate everyone who comes in here to pick up the pace. Oh, you think you could do your job, my job better? Then do it. Bitch. Bitch. Okay, where is this freaking ass toolbox? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. So rude, so creepy. Never mind. Pay no attention to me. Oh my god. I bet this guy's gonna be a creep because he's really pale too. Wet wipes, body wash, towel, shampoo. Wet wipes, body wash, towel, shampoo. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so tired of everyone who comes in here being such a perv. If you lose a bit more weight, you'd be more popular. I'm gonna shit in the bath. I'm gonna shit in the bath that you sit in. Can you cook? I'll literally fuck you. Yeah, I'm a woman and I can't cook. Yeah, nobody wants me. Oh no, so sad. Oh, Where are the apes? Summon the apes. Where's the monkeys? I'll let you be my woman. Oh, thank you so much. Wow, such an honor. I'll pass. Ugh. Can I kick this guy out? Wow, thank you for letting me be your woman. So kind. God, I hate these. Is anyone gonna come in here who's not a freak? Ugh. Ugh. Is this the same guy? It's a new guy. Kick his ass out. I wish I could fuck with him. Come on, monkeys. Get his ass. Get his ass. Monkeys. Activate. Was it busy? Yeah, but half of them are ghosts. I hope a lot of customers don't come. Thanks, though. I hope nobody shows up. Ugh, I'm gonna have to go fix this shit. Ew! Oh, you can't be doing that. Nope. You have to leave. Why are you taking pictures, you freak? You freak. Why is everyone a freak? Ew! No! No!
Ooh.
No, you stay. Get the hell out of here. You freak. Oh, God. Guys, I can't do this job. So many freaks. Can I just get one normal person who's like, hey. Why is a little girl like me working here? Because I need money. This guy didn't hire you? Yeah, it's because I'm young and everyone here is a perv. Yeah, I probably not. I will be haunted and will probably die. I wish I could quit now. Trust. Trust that if I could quit now, I freaking would.